很不好.
Test, test,
I can hear you.
test.
I
Our
can,
audio is going through the system. Is that not showing up on stream? Fuck.
could someone investigate the plugs? Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Can you hear me?
Is this shit showing up on OBS?
Oh, I'm sorry, Zorua.
It looks like it is. Yeah. All right, all right.
All right, all right.
All right. Let it ride.
I was about to say that.
All right. Just give us the count. Just give us the countdown for when we're live.
早上好。现在我有冰淇淋。
Just pull up the Twitch and copy paste it. The account should be signed in on Twitch, so you should just be able to pull up Twitch and go there and go to channel.
What team is he on? Oh, he's on Mold Breakers, right? Blake? Sick. He is. I think we're streaming them. Are we? What game are we streaming?
MSU PAL.
We're not streaming
Hail.
them.
Whatever. Rail.
No, we are streaming
Dale.
Rail. We're streaming Outbreak and
Kale.
Rail. We're getting there. We updated it on here.
On the screen.
Is it not synced?
This is the outhouse. Out home.
There we go. It wasn't synced.
Welcome to the open house. As you can see, we have a lovely broken island in the kitchen.
Oh, there we go. It was just resetting.
Ugh.
Yeah, no. Okay, I'm just saying, I sent it not as a WebP. However, you downloaded it.
It.
Yes.
I wish you did it.
You can start.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the 2026 Splatoon at Purdue Open Tournament.
Yeah,
the crowd goes mild.
We finally got everything set up, and we are about to head into round one of our round robin here. We're gonna have 2 pools running, round robin, and then we'll cut straight to I think a double elimination bracket.
I don't know.
Yeah, with everyone making it in. So we're gonna start with play all 3 pools just to get seeding done, to make sure everything's super fair. And yeah, I think our first streamed game is MSU Outbreak versus, is it Rail or Kale? They mess around with their acronym. Yes, there it is. MSU Outbreak and Rail. I'm familiar with Rail as they are a Purdue team here. MSU Outbreak, I am less familiar with. Nemo, do you know much about them?
Nope.
Awesome.
Comedic timing.
Well, yeah. I see. So they are one of the multiple MSU teams? Okay. Yeah, Rail is also one of the newer teams at Purdue, so we'll see how their performance here. This is their first Open. They've been playing in some CCA and some other tournaments, and we'll see how everything goes. Our map list is, Nemo, if you'd like to talk about that.
The map lists are sideways, or at least they got a little bit of a lean to them today. We're starting out with TC Shipshape. Very interesting map regarding the fact it is only 2 checkpoints on a TC map. Very fast, very quick. You got to be ready for fast pushes.
Although the last checkpoint is very hard to get through.
Oh, indeed. That corner. Followed up by Splat Zones Mako, another smaller map, but with a bit more room to move with those side hallways. And Clamblitz on Scorched Gorge, the largest map in our opening pools, but with only one real, typically used pathway in. There is another. We might see more of that later today.
Yeah.
But beyond just MSU and Rail, we do have a multitude of teams here today, all of which trying to win our inevitable little tournament here. You'll see many of them, hopefully everybody, on stream later today. So stick around and you'll get some great Splatoon action.
Yeah, the match in Pool 2 that's happening is between the team Mold Breakers and forgot the name of the other team. I'm so good at this, guys. But we'll have multiple matches, pools running, and we'll be bouncing between the two as the day goes on. So what are you expecting, I guess, from comps for our first match here?
At least regarding Rail, I know that they run a pretty non-traditional Explo Soderless comp. Soder. They focus mostly around good team play and especially splashdown to take a big advantage. As for MSU, I'm not sure. I would probably expect a more traditional comp coming from MSU, as they have multitudes of teams and have seen multiple appearances with us in the past. They carry a lot of pride with them and do very well here. I think even winning one of the past years. I forget. Don't hold me on that.
Which MSU team it was? Yeah, but I'm also I don't know much about the teams. I know Rail does play at quite an aggressive comp. They have their most backline weapon usually tends to be a Flingzo roller.
Is it Flingzo?
And then they play.
Oh, am I getting the teams confused?
Yeah, you did.
Oh,
he got confused with another team, but they play a Flingza usually with like a 52 and a V buckets. So they play quite an aggressive comp with some pretty powerful specials from strikes and other things that help them fight.
There we go.
Yeah, and
thing to note is Cobalt on Rail was in the past Div 6 Ludi, for those that care about that kind of thing.
Yeah?
They're down to Div 10 this year, so I don't know. They're winning, though. They're winning Div 10.
They are winning.
I got money on it. Please, win. No.
Yeah, so we're just waiting for everyone to get the setups done, as this is the first match of the day. It's always going to take some time to get really started.
It's not a Purdue tournament if there isn't a little scuffed, and
yeah,
it's a little bit of scuff in all of the setups.
Of the teams, who do you have your money on going far in this tournament? I'll pull up the start.gg page so you can take a look.
Going far in this tournament, well, we do have a lot of top-level players here today, so probably one of the ones with them. Try not to spoil everything for everybody. Try to keep some names a surprise, as not incredibly the most expected of, I don't know, arrivals. But we do know that we have Moonlight Basil here, as she has shown to make appearances frequently in the past. There's also, is he really an up-and-comer, Apisto? I don't know. He's been moving up pretty fast. MSU's teams always seem to do pretty good at our tournaments, so I'd expect them to do quite well here.
We have some of the other MSU teams here in the room.
But yeah, what about you? Who do you think?
Like you said, I guess I don't want to spoil some of the rosters, but there are definitely some powerhouse players here today. Honestly, I'm expecting a decent performance from Mold Breaker. There are a bunch of people from kind of all over the place, but they have some good team, some good players. That'd be correct, Steve.
Yeah.
And then there's some other teams that have some powerhouse players that we'll find out in the future.
I can't get the team.
What are we supposed to do? They're taking forever to get into their game.
Are you a watermelon or are you an orange, folks at home? What are you? That got the crowd riled up.
What's everyone's favorite mode? Table turf. That's a good answer.
That's a good answer.
Oh, half of these don't have names, but I'm
the
sorry.
teams don't have names.
Well, no, the plushies, plushies don't have names. Yeah.
We'll start showing off plushies. Palosan.
The greatest Pokemon of all time. Yeah.
Crab. Is the focus weird?
The focus is weird. I'm very blurry.
Can we get focus on the crab?
It doesn't have autofocus, Chief.
Darn.
We've got
Fine,
two
I'll whip out
whole
the bigger crab.
Splatoon plushes on this table.
I forgot mine today.
And the rest are Pokemon. We're very
Can you
on
tell what's
theme.
popular right now?
Hey guys, Champions release on the 9th, right?
8th.
8th, damn. What's your opinion on drill that piercing drill?
I love data mined information, and the camera just stalled. Sorry, stream.
Yes.
Yeah, Urshifu, but it's balanced.
Yes. Exodrill's new ability, slightly seen fist.
Yep.
Yeah. Slightly visible fist.
Slightly opaque fist.
Yes, it's a pretty fun one. But
Anyways, let's talk about the maps
true.
a bit more.
I'll pull up the full map list so we can, I guess, dive
We
into.
don't need to talk about the full map list. We'll just talk about what's on stream. TC ship shape. So, in terms of strategy regarding what you know relating to these two teams, what type of strategies do you think they would employ going into this?
Well, I think for Rail, they're definitely going to play very aggressive until they can take their enemy court area and then farm for a special so they can use probably tri-strikes to break through that checkpoint. Because you can't get through that checkpoint without either skill diffing the hell out of your opponent and just getting kills, or using a very powerful special such as maybe a bubbler could help, tri-strikes. A crab is kind of helpful, but probably not enough, but something that can just push them out of that area, especially that top right corner. They'll probably play for that a lot.
Fair enough. I think one thing to note is the biggest chokeholds on this map are, of course, the checkpoints, and thus the areas around them are very important to take. So having your specials to be able to push beyond that upper left area for each teams in their sort of higher plat area, or snipe area, mid-snipe, whatever the community is deemed to call them.
Yeah. My callouts are left, right, up, down, court plat, so...
Sideways, diagonal, drowning, air,
heaven,
Death
hell.
Star. All right.
Okay, so we have got the lobby set up, finally. We don't have to keep waffling around.
I can only stall for so long. Yay.
And we will be jumping on over there shortly.
All right, and here we go. I think.
Well,
No.
the lobby's
here
set
we
up,
don't go.
but they're not ready. They're figuring out their comps.
I don't know.
Yeah, but yeah, you're definitely right about the fact that they're gonna have to get that area around the checks, as you do when playing TC. But we're gonna see, I think, for Rail side, how effective their bucket is. If their bucket is able to win the game like their bucket is a really strong player, and if they're able to take over the game, we'll see Rail do very well. But if the enemy team, if MSU Outbreak manages to shut down their bucket's play, I think they're gonna have a very difficult time breaking through the checkpoints.
We'll see, but here we go. Game 1 of the Splatoon 2026 Open LAN Tournament. MSU Outbreak versus Rail.
Oh, and we see they're not actually on their bucket. They're playing Blaster instead, and
Not only that, we see 0 coolers this game, meaning we're going to see a bit of a slower paced game from what is typically seen. Double roller on the side of MSU Outbreak is going to give them a lot of threatening potential, especially around those ledges, but they're going to be a little bit low on paint. We already see 1 go down on each side, 2 on the side of MSU Outbreak.
we see they're immediately taking the spot right by the checkpoint, so they're able to control this area and get an easy, hopefully probably break the check here. They're able to also control so much paint, and they're getting their specials a lot faster than MSU here. They're sort of just pushing them into the corner, and MSU's having a difficult time trying to break back out onto their court.
We can see Cobalt, the Blaster, giving them some issue down there. Interesting to see him on Blaster in not Slosher. With that bubble, they're not going to be able to move up far. This tower is going to get all the way to second check uncontested.
They see they're trying to break out here on the left, but they're just sort of really out of position. They can't really get through Cobalt here, and Cobalt's managing to get 2 picks, but they're both even here. Oh, but actually we see one more go down. And
This Booyah is going to be able to stall out the tower for a little bit, but it's mostly just used to push Cobalt out of position, buy time for their team to respawn. A thing we should know about the comps is on the side of MSU Outbreak, they do or they are running 2 bubbles. We see Orange coming around with the flank, being able to get a pick. With that, it's going to reset that tower back to basically mid and let MSU Outbreak get a chance to push off of it.
Yeah, we see the dualies here. They're trying to just preserve their life here because they're going to want to use this bubble to push and take this first check. This is like their one good special at taking checks. So if they're able to get this kill here, they're going to be able to establish their bubble, maybe.
We do see Rail go on the offensive and try to push the tower to prevent it from moving up where that bubble could have been popped, but Orange doing a good job holding onto it and just maintaining the upper left side. Now rotating to tower to try to help their Hydra get into position.
Yeah, and we see here they're finally popping that bubble, and they're going to use this protection to try to survive the blaster shots and push through. But here we see the Booyah just right onto tower. Ooh. Really strong there, getting rid of the Hydra. That's going to take a big while for them to take. But we see this dualies here is taking so many names.
Orange really is putting in the work, giving their team space to move up. These individual picks do a lot when to help teams move up when there is no soda. Every kill matters in this type of matchup.
And they're getting pushed off by the missiles, but now we're just waiting for their teammates to come back up so they can make another play using their bubble.
With that, we kind of see a neutral, a new neutral in this match where each team is kind of fighting. We do see Ral take the first advantage, but with 2 rollers, it's going to be hard to drop down and try to start moving up. They got to make sure they clear those out before anything.
Yeah, and we see actually one of the rollers takes attention, and the other roller gets a kill, but they weren't able to confirm on either of them. They see a Booyah there just to sort of stall for a bit longer.
The splashdown combating the dually, probably the hardest counter in the game. I hate splashdown. Anyways, we see Rail taking space again with their secondary push. MSU Outbreak only able to get to 72 that first check with their initial push before that Booyah came in the way. So Rail is still in a very comfortable lead. Minute 40 left on the clock, but they're pushing this second. They're pushing it past second check. You gotta dive tower.
Yeah, Rail is sort of realizing that their enemy team doesn't have a lot of mobility if they don't have paint. If they're able to keep them out-painted, they just don't have anything to do.
And that's exactly what they do. Rail taking game 1 in a knockout victory against MSU Outbreak.
Yeah, they played very aggressively, especially for a comp without a cooler. They managed to just win their fights. And they were also receiving a lot of support from the chip from the blaster there, just with all the auto bombs and poke. Allows for both their Brella and their roller to secure some of those kills.
Yep. Now that we've seen a little bit of both teams, we can talk more in depthly about what we think they're going to be running for Splat Zone's Mako Mart. Honestly, I do kind of like double bubble on Mako, the map being small. Double bubble. On Mako, it's going to allow you to both have a bubble controlling zone and your upper snipe, your either left stack or right stack, depending on, the angle. Because of that, it's going to really let their Hydra set up and hold a very strong position. Of course, Rail runs without really a backline. They run flings for missiles and to kind of be a anchor, but without something that can pressure the range of the Hydra. If it's able to get into position with a bubble, they're not going to really have anything to push it out. They got Booyah. Yeah,
their best bet on pressuring the Hydra this game and last was just playing around ledges, using the power of Blaster to hit from below ledges and just be a nuisance. If once you hit the Hydra once, they kind of sort of have to stop charging and make a maneuver, so you can sort of stall out the Hydra that way by just poking it every now and then. I do think we might see some switches around on the kits, even if they play the same weapons for MSU Outbreak. There's a chance they might switch off of the bubble dualies to either a more aggressive set with potentially Emperies and have a splashdown, and they might get their Hydra to switch off of Booyah Hydra, or not the Hydra. They weren't playing the Bubble Hydra.
They were playing Booyah Hydra,
yeah. They might switch to Bubble Hydra so they can be a bit more self-sustaining, and same for the dualies. They might switch to a bit more zone cheese, if one might say so.
We'll have to see, and here we go, game 2 of Pools round 1.
They do switch off of Bubble Dualies to Order Dualies, it seems.
And we see a change on the side of Rail with their Blaster switching over to Slosher. Ooh, we do see Kraken Beacon with a little bit of sub power-up. Shout out to sub power-up.
Oh, we
our
see
alma mater.
Orange goes and takes a fight on the left there, but they aren't able to get the kill. But we see the Hydra support is really helping them take left stack here, but they're kind of stuck here in Freezer, and they're both playing super aggressive with their bucket and their Brella.
This opening fight is just back and forth with Rail coming out on top. Both teams stuck at 3 with each having a special online. We do see that Bubble Dooley is now a Crab Dooley. Them popping it up on their left stack's going to be able to take control with that Booyah and flip zones, sadly going down in the process. But here we see the slider on zone, I think trading with the Slosher on the side of Rail, being able to stall out zone just a little bit more. But we do see that penalty, unfortunately, being equal to, 100. So not a whole lot on the side of MSU Outbreak.
We're going to see a crab here, I think, because they just need to get something done. So they're just using this grab to paint zone and just help pressure them away from where their teammates are. They're now trying to take your left stack, and they're just going up the right stack. They're still watching that left side, though, because they know that someone's over there.
Yeah, they saw that Brella shield coming over from over there and seeing another pick. Everybody on the side of Rail rotating to get the Doolies on the side street, collapsing them as they got called out, being individual. This is going to let them get a nice solid hold. A little bit of Slosher poking the ledge is going to take out the Hydra and be able to stall down past their penalty and start chipping away at the 30s.
Yeah, I think we're going to see Cobalt just stay over there on that left side and keep annoying that Hydra, so there's nothing they can really do. We're going to see the Kraken come out and try to clear people off from the stacks, but we see a lot of specials here. The Kraken sort of groups them up so that Slider can then get the 2.
Kraken into Slider does a good job at trying to take it.
And they use their specials quite effectively there to get a wipe, and we'll see if they're able to take enough space here. Right now, they just need to get a good lockout, and they can win. They really got rid of a lot of their specials, too, because they were sort of holding onto them Rail there. So now with those kills and no Soda, they're going to have to take a bit of time to get their specials back up.
Orange trying to move away with the missiles, making sure they don't disrupt while they try to get into position with a Crab. Booyah taking out the Kraken roller.
Yeah, and
the fall off on the recycled Brella. We don't see a whole lot of this weapon, but Vest definitely is a connoisseur of it.
We see they're playing very aggressively here.
Yep.
Rail's just going into their spawn because they know that if they just force them to slow down, they don't even need to get the kills. They just need to slow them down. They only have 20 points left on the clock here.
It's going to be hard without a special to go in with. MSU Outbreak is going to struggle to take that space. Strikes being popped just to stall them out a little bit more. And the Booyah comes in just a little too late. That is going to be game 2 to Rail.
But don't you worry. We are playing play all 3s here, so we will see a game 3 on Clan Blitz Scorch.
I think we're going to see I think we might see something similar for these comps. My biggest entry, or sort of question, is that Hydra going to stick on Hydra? Hydra is fundamentally a pretty slow weapon, so in Clams trying to rotate across the entire map, it might struggle a little bit. However, if it is able to get set up in the center mass, the center stack, it's going to be able to just control that entire space, having to force a special to be used to push it out.
Yeah,
plus, with Greats, it can rotate over when the team does inevitably push up ramp.
But one thing we have been seeing is the Flingza player on Rail is very good at just farming their special.
Indeed.
That's something they're very good at. They don't take a lot of fights. They just farm missiles, and they've been doing a pretty good job of making sure that Hydra is missiled whenever they're making any plays. So they've always been missiling that Hydra and just keeping it from doing pretty much anything. So I don't know how confident they're feeling into this missile spam, legitimately.
It might be struggle. Who knows? They might rotate back to that dual bubble comp to try to give their Hydra something to hide under, to try to give their team some shelter in the times of these missiles. Especially if you get that bubble set up on your opponent's ramp, you're going to be able to maintain that space for a very long time and probably lead to a good amount of clams being chucked in. Other than that, the last game seeing the switch to Dread and Crack-On Roller, we could see the Dread stay to try to help offer paint and midline pressure, or we could see them rotate back into a Roller.
Yeah.
But we'll have to see.
I think they're realizing that they are sort of suffering in the paint department. They're not able to keep their Hydra mobile enough. Like, their Hydra has to do so much for them, and they're not able to get the Hydra into position. That's what they've been struggling a bit, is getting that Hydra into position. Their dualies have been getting a lot of kills, but they're not able to get the paint support behind that to get that Hydra to... Their Hydra's just been in spawn most of the time.
We'll see. With this map being much larger, it's going to give the Hydra a lot more time to get into position. We do see Decap and Brush come out on the side of MSU Outbreak, along with those splash down and parry dualies.
Oh, and we see they also both have Ninja Squid, so we see they might be trying to do a
little bit of sharking play. I do like this change. It keeps them with the bubble with a weapon that's going to be able to poke a little bit more into Rail's pretty solid mid-liney comp.
Yeah, and we do see that transition onto splashdown dualies. I think they're just going to try to focus on their fighting power here because they realize that their dualies is something that's definitely helping them a lot.
Yep.
And see, we one go down there on the left side, two go down there on the left side. They completely lose that fight, and just barely lose that fight to the bubble and the sword there.
We see the Booyah coming out to try to stall it for a little bit, prevent Rail from running up and scoring, but they're going to do it anyways as Cobalt goes up and gets the first score. Managing to get a pick and staying alive. Decap drops from behind from MSU, but we see them get collapsed on by Rail. This could be a solid push. 3 down by the side of Rail. MSU fights out.
And Cobalt gets
jumps.
a jump. Yeah, we see there that they had so much eco just from that opening push here. And we're going to see if they can take some paint back and control some space, because they definitely need that. We'll see if their Hydra is able to take center here, but they don't seem to be able to do that. They're playing very far back here.
Yeah, 65 on Scorch is honestly sometimes just enough to win this game. Sometimes you only get 1 to 2 pushes on the basket. So we could see that depending on how the defense goes.
We see their Cobalt just immediately using his strikes like, I'm popping these and going in. And we see it helps them position and get another pick here. So now they're just going to keep fighting forwards. They have a lot of specials that can just help them keep this space, especially that splashdown and this Booyah.
Yeah, though the Hydra is holding on to their Booyah in retaliation. We see them pop it to try to clear out that left side. See if they can pick off this flings a roller just spamming missiles. We see the dualies go down. 2 go down. Scooty is going. We see the slosher pick out the Hydra. This is going to be another score on the basket. There it is.
Yeah.
Hydra getting picked off. We see Rail demolish their penalty and start chipping away at their score, down to 23 with that push.
And Cobalt's farming strikes so quickly, gets another one of it. It's just to strike out their high ground, so sort of pushing back those people that can really threaten him, this Hydra and, yeah, the Hydra.
They do hold the position for long enough, but without having anybody go and cycle clams, that's going to be the end of the scoring for now. There's still a lot of purple ink up in MSU Outbreak's base, so it's going to be hard for them to move out very quickly, especially since Rail could be sharking anywhere. We do see Bubble and Booyah get popped by both teams right in the same spot. The last Booyah always wins. See Vest go in and score using his Brella shield to protect him from things like that splashdown.
And we see Cobalt get another pick there on the Hydra.
And they got enough for knockout. That's going to be game 3 to Rail.
Yeah, we see Cobalt there just really abusing the fact that he can hit ledges and not letting that Hydra have a good time at all.
Slosher is broken right now. As a Slosher main, that weapon needs nerfed.
Every weapon needs
Every
nerfs.
weapon in the game needs nerfed. Can we undo patch 11, please?
We should have the ink capacity of every single weapon.
Can we just undo everything? Can we go back to splash meta at the very beginning of the game? 3 splash, 1 machine.
Let's go back to...
No, please don't do
Let's
that.
make Sloshing Machine good again. Make Sloshing Machine good again.
Can Sloshing Machine get like 3 frames back, please? I would like it to be good again. I need a farm for 10-star. I got 5-star the day before it got nerfed.
Not unnerf missiles too.
No.
And bring back ink armor. We have a lot of things to work on in Splatoon 4.
And with that is going to conclude the first round of pools. We'll be back in just a little bit with our second round as we figure out which teams are going to go up in play. So we will catch you then.
testing. Hello.
Okay.
You got us.
We're back for real this time.
I think we're back for
and
real
we're
this
straight
time.
into our
Everyone's going
game,
straight
actually,
into it.
between Rising Moon and I broke my Samsung Smart TV.
All right, and looking at these team comps, I see we have a splatter scope on one of the teams, and I think I see we have an incline tri-stringer on the side of Samsung. Or it's
Yeah, another game where we have, actually, well, one side is coolerless, but the other team is running Tri-Slosh for their cooler, which is a very unexpected pick.
yeah, and it looks like Samsung was able to get the first pop here. Minty just striking around that Rainmaker check with that T-Tech. Seeing if they can pick on that Wiper, not going to be able to get it there as SMNR is going to be able to get that pick as well on Philly as well. And it looks like Samsung is going to get the very first push of the game, and they're still going.
Oh, yes, our colors are swapped here. But, yes, this is Samsung here is in orange, and they are taking a commanding lead here. They're just playing so fast.
Are they just going to get the game? No, they're going to get stopped right at one. Rising Moon able to get the stop here. Are they going to be able to play enough defense to get Samsung out of their spawn? And it looks like right now they're going to be able to, as two are down on the side of Samsung.
Yeah, they did take advantage of the fact that they have a tri-stringer that can definitely pop it can pop the Rainmaker shield well before anyone on IBM SSTV can. And now we're going to see if they're able to get back into mid. But no, they get a charger shot there and takes out the Rainmaker carrier. They're just going to try to pop here and try to just keep moving it forwards. But they crab and it doesn't really get much value. And we're just seeing them just keep pushing up with the support of their charger here. Charger manages to get a cancel there on the hammer. And the hammer just being thrown out. They're just going to go here and try to knock out.
Samsung again trying to get that knockout. The vac is ready, locked and loaded. Wiper trying to get that pop is going to get it. Are they not going to be quite able to get the knockout yet, as Nova is able to get a pick with that blaster? They do have triple splashdown ready, locked and loaded. They're gonna pop it, and they are gonna get Philly with that as they pop Aura as well.
They're really just trying to fight here, trying to get this last bit here. We're seeing Tri-Slosh here is probably just gonna shark and see if they drop down and take the kill. We'll see if they get the value here, but they seem to be going left side, and they're not going to get the max value out of that sharking.
Yeah, sharking right there was really risky just because of that. They were so close to cooler, and they're not going to be able to get it. And Squandale does get Aura from getting a double. There is one behind. They do see it, but they're not going to be able to get that pick as Nova is able to come out on top.
Yeah, Nova here is just going to keep pressuring their spawn and get time for their teammates to come back in position and get ready to push up for a next push.
Nova going an absolute tear, popping the splashdown, able to get a third. Are they going to get
the fourth here? No, but they're able to
they still have
get
the Aura
vac.
popped as Samsung is able to get the knockout in game one.
Yeah, they tried getting that last time they attempted, they tried using their vac to push in, but it was slightly too late. Their Rainmaker pushed slightly ahead of the vac, but this time they were able to make sure that their Rainmaker was fully covered by the vac and get that knockout.
Yeah, incredible gameplay by both of these teams. I know we kind of dove right into it without really being able to talk about it much because of the audio issues, but really fast-paced compared to, I feel like, last set.
Yes, last set was a lot more methodical, a lot more of waiting for specials and using them, but this set, they're sort of taking space and then using those specials to hold that space, especially the Nova there. Nova was getting so many picks with their blaster, and they were just sort of using the splashdown as an extra.
Yeah, and I think the reason Nova was able to go that much is because I believe Samsung did have cooler a few times. They were able to pop that cooler. Both teams did have cooler, but I think Samsung was able to use it a little bit more and get more value out of it. And that's why I feel like Nova was able to take a commanding force.
They seem to be playing a heavily modified version of the classic leader zap, where they have their charger and their soda weapon that is a short-range soda weapon. They don't have exactly leader and zap, but they have their splatterscope charger, and they also have a Tri-Slosh Nouveau?
Yeah, I think
Tri-Slosh Nouveau,
I think Tri-Slosh.
which is the zap in this case. And they're really taking advantage of just taking space, moving in, and then they're able to hold down that space with the power of their charger.
Yeah, very commanding win for Samsung right there as they go up 1-0 in the set, but we are going to be going to game 2, which I believe is Tower Mako?
Yes, Tower Mako.
Tower Mako.
This is going to be another game where I think Tri-Slosh is going to be pretty strong.
I think Nova's blaster is going to be very strong here as well.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to see much switches up from IBM SSTV, but Rising Moon, they might change things up because I don't know how confident they felt on that comp, but They might switch off of Tri-Striker because the range it gets isn't as valuable on this map. But we'll find out.
Yeah. One thing that's really refreshing, though, seeing no pencils is really refreshing.
Yeah, they're still on the Tri-Sticker. They're still going coolerless.
Tetris from Philly.
Yeah. They definitely...
We have Cuber on the Zekofin now. So they're going to be popping Tri-Strikes now.
Yeah, I think Strikes is way more valuable than the Ink Vac, because being able to take so much space with those.
Yes, Wandale back in this corner. Are they going to get picked up? Yes, but they're going to be able to take one down at the same time. We do have a hammer weapon in this game. And one thing I always like to do whenever a hammer weapon's in the game is anyone goes to throw it, I'll just yell hammer throw. I did that last time I commentated. It kind of turned into a bit now. I feel like I have to keep it going. As Cuber is going to pop that Tri-Strike on their feet to just keep their push going a little bit. Samsung taking a very commanding force right now. Icy is able to get that pick on Minty right there. Nicely done right there. And Nova, again, getting a pick.
Just
there.
taking
Icy,
so much attention away from the rest of their team, Nova.
Yeah, and Icy was able to pop cooler, but they are unfortunately going to go down, and it looks like it's already a game.
Yeah, I mean, we see that IBM SSTV, they are not letting go. Like, when they get an advantage and when they get space, they move into that space. And they are forcing Rising Moon to be able to basically be like, are you able to push out? Are you able to re-enter this space? And if you aren't able to, we're just going to keep winning.
Yeah.
And it seems to be that they are not able to fight Nova.
It seems like they're taking advantage of all the picks they're getting. Like,
very
taking
well.
the space that they definitely need in order to keep their push going, and they're synchronizing their specials to the point where it's just a snowball, where it just keeps going, and it's like, it is so hard to push out of that, especially Mako as a map. I feel like sometimes it is hard to be on defense on tower, where it's like, there are multiple options that you can take to try to push out, maybe pop a special at this, a little bit of an awkward moment. But the second the opposing team notices that and picks it off, then that route's pretty much already knocked out. Because if you try it again, they're just going to do the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, we've definitely seen they're also taking advantage of the fact that some of their weapons are very strong at fighting alone. And they're able to sort of split the attention of Rising Moon, and it's been doing a very good job on that.
All right.
And now we are going to be up to our third match, as it is a play all three. We get to play 3 games every set, even if they end up going 2-0 like this one. And we will be heading to Mahi Zones.
Mahi Zones.
Yeah, another
I like
map
Mahi Zones.
that is going to be pretty strong for the Blaster.
Yeah.
Not as strong as
Tower Mako.
As Tower Mako, but Mahi Zones is definitely, there's a lot of cover to shoot around, and Splashdown is going to get a lot of value.
Oh, absolutely. And we got a stream on the side. Oopsie daisy. I believe these teams are, they're picking their weapons right now. So we're going to be going in pretty soon. So how you doing today, Dustin? How you doing being here?
Doing pretty good. I was supposed to drive at 7 in the morning to pick my brother up from the airport, and he slept through, well, he didn't sleep through his flight. He got lost, not lost in the airport, TSA messed him up. So, didn't have to do that.
Yeah, and it looks like we're getting into our match right here. We don't really see some changes from Rising Moon, and we have a Decavitator coming out for Samsung.
They're actually going off their cooler weapon. They're like, we're not dying. Let's just...
Oh my God, that's Silver Arrow Spray.
It is Silver Arrow Spray. They have a lot of zone cheese here.
Zone cheese in 2026, I guess, but it really doesn't work anymore. But you know what? We'll try it.
But we see instantly 2 picks here from IBM SSTV, and they are not letting go. Once they get those picks, they are moving forwards. They instantly take the enemy snipe, and now let's see if they're able to push out that Zekofin Charger there.
Yeah, I do see. I see just trying to push with an arrow spray. Not going to have really the range for that. Going to have to play a little bit farther back. But they do have that Reef Slider locked and loaded, but they're going to get picked off by the Fizzy. SM able to get that pick right there, and they're going to get cornered maybe by that splash. And the hammer, it's coming through, and they're going to be taken out right in that corner.
I know, but they just spent so much time trying to get that decap that everyone else was able to retreat back, establish good defensive positions, but they get that kill there with the Luna direct. And almost able to cancel that, but they sadly aren't able to.
Yeah, Icy able to get that pick with a Reef Slider. Very close. I didn't know if they were going to be able to get that, but they are. And they're going to keep going with their penalty points all the way down to 30. They were able to get to 46 on their first push. Pretty commanding lead so far. And Icy with that Reef Slider going to pop it. Able to get 2 right there. And the Fizzy seeing if they can get a third, but the third is going to back up. But Samsung able to take so much pressure for Rising Moon. Rising Moon has to push out of this.
They managed to get one pick, but are they going to be able to take space with this? They're slowly pushing out, but they get another pick, but they also have another trade here. They get another one down, and they're up one here, but I don't think they're able to fully take it. They managed to flip with the chumps.
A chump flip in 2026. Who could have seen that coming?
Yeah, but are they going to take space? They aren't. They're still sort of letting them have full control of the core area, and Nova there gets another pick.
Yeah, a little bit of hesitation from the side of Rising Moon trying to push in, but like that's the time where you're gonna have to capitalize, and it looks like Nova is gonna be able to pick right off on that side, have that triple splashdown ready, as it looks like SM might try to go for the push. No, they're gonna try to stay a little bit further back, protect their charger, and kind of just shimmy around this Rising Moon base, seeing if they can get one. Not gonna be able to, but the triple splashdown is able to pick one, and we got a hammer out. And the hammer throw does not look like they're going to get anyone there.
Yeah, and see, they're just using their strikes to sort of stall for some time there and not flip. And we're going to see if this is our last push. If they're able to get this flip here, we might still see a longer game here. And they're taking so much space. They're finally able to push them out off their side of the map and actually take some presence in court.
Yeah, definitely. We just want to know with those Fizzies close to getting that hammer ready, but they're getting pushed back out, and the suction is going to take them down.
And they managed to flip the zone
gonna
back
have to
again with
back up a
strikes.
bit and readjust, get a game plan going, because they don't have a lot of time, going down to the 30 penalty for Samsung.
Yeah, ooh, really tough. They're losing their crab that was potentially able to help them break back in. They might wait for the respawn, but I think they're just going to have to go for it. They're going to try to strike out zone and get their hammer out. They managed to get a pick. They managed to camp this jump and get two there. They might be able to get the flip.
Yeah, Minty able to get to their pops, or right when they might need to, seeing if they can pop, cap the zone. It looked like they were for a second and resetting Samsung's penalty right there. Squadio is going to go down from the Reef Slider, and it looks like 3 down on the side of Rising Moon.
Yeah, we saw there that the Reef Slider wasn't able to fully cap zone, but with the help of their tri-strikes, they were able to get the flip there. And now Nova's just back into their spot. They're going to just be poking that ledge, helping their sword to be annoying.
Splashdown jump? Oh, I was thinking we were going to see a splashdown jump, but we do get a pick from Nova with the splashdown, able to get 2.
And
as
I
the
don't think
penalty
they're
for
gonna be able to-
Samsung is going down further and further, and they are going to take this set in a 3-0 fashion.
Yeah, you just saw IBM SSTV just not letting go of the gas. They get their picks, they immediately go into their enemy spawn, and their Zekufin was playing super aggressive. They were pushing up. They were not scared at all. They were trusting that their teammates were able to take away those angles that could threaten them, and taking advantage of the fact that if you have people defending you, pushing into a charger is a Herculean effort.
Yeah, definitely. But Rising Moon was playing, I feel like, a bit more aggressive than they were in the games before that, able to take the spaces they need to in certain bits and put up a decent bit of a fight most of the time. They took their time when they needed to, but they played aggressive when they needed to.
I know, definitely towards that later end of the game 3, they were able to realize that when they got their picks, especially on the ZF or on anyone, they were able to then take advantage of that space and that man down. Especially because they swapped off Cooler. And they were able to take advantage of the fact that they're going to be taking at least longer than like 1.5 seconds to respawn.
Absolutely. So I think we are going to head to break until round 3 of pool starts. So feel free to stick around. We have plenty of Splatoon action coming very soon.
Yep. See you all later.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Splatoon at Purdue 2026 Open Tournament. I'm Drumar, back here again, but joined here by Electronic today.
Yo, what up?
We got an amazing round 3 set of pools between this is a Purdue versus Purdue matchup.
Yeah, it is. It's well, not really.
Sort of.
It's sort of. So we have Moonlight fans, which is like 3/4 Purdue. We're pretty close, and then we have Rail, which is 4 out of 4. So we have one odd man out that is not Purdue affiliated, but we're pretty close.
Yeah.
Well, hold on, actually. We're 2 for 2 actually on the other team because
All right.
Panda doesn't go here anymore.
Neither do I.
Alumni. Let's
Give it alumni, but we're going straight into our match.
Oh,
now.
we are already.
I
All right,
guess so.
we are starting off on. Looks like Robo. I don't know what the map
I think
mode
it's
is.
Ramen Zones, probably.
Zones.
Ramen
All right.
Zones.
Good map, honestly. Team comps. We got missiles. Interesting. We have 10 pretty standard comps from around the board here. Oh, 96 going down immediately.
Yes, we got a 96 with a vac and
A Blaster being able to clean sweep. Oh wait, no, Blaster's only able to get one.
yeah,
Maybe a second.
Yeah, we said cool with that recycled umbrella, seeing if they can do some damage here. They might have triple splashdown ready soon. Cobalt able to get
Quick
a
flip.
pick right there. Very strong pick on Panda right there.
Oh,
Gonna get picked
unfortunate.
off by the triple splashdown.
Unable to escape from the Rainmaker as well.
Yeah, we have trades going on both sides. Tomacross, a.k.a. the Prochara, on the 96 y'all with that vac.
You know.
Just
Oh wow, they're getting pushed out. They were almost locked out. I wonder what caused them to. Oh wait, nope. We're keeping this lockout further with a vac, hopefully.
we got a vac blaster duo. Seeing what they
Oh.
do. And
Oh,
the
they
vac
gotta
is
run.
going to paint. The
Yeah.
vac is probably going to paint over the tri-strikes pretty well.
Lot of displacement specials used to try to get them out, but seems to be ineffective, and they're going right back in.
Yeah, we did see, I believe, Nemo on that Tri-Nouveau. So
For
Nemo,
cooler.
the cooler user for this team. Seeing if they can
Vac
do
again.
anything. Vac again. The amount
Wow,
of vacs
It's crazy.
they're getting is insane.
I wonder. I gotta know what his gear is. I bet it's like. Yeah. How much?
One.
Oh
a
yeah,
main,
one
a main.
special charge up.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
that makes
I was
sense.
like, wow, we're getting so much. Like 96 paints a lot. Like we see Nolan paint and get crab consistently. Oh
Yeah.
wow, the game is done.
And that is game 1 going to Moonlight fans.
Yeah. Very fast-paced game.
Yeah,
It
I
was-
feel like we didn't really have that much time to talk about these teams
No.
because I feel like we kind of just jumped into
we
the
just
match
got right
pretty-
into
very
it.
quickly. But like looking at both these teams, Rail is, I believe, what's on for the first set. One of our Purdue teams here, and Moonlight fans as well. Nemo and Basil, two Purdue students. Panda, a former Purdue student, and of course, Prochara. Hello, Vuckle.
Sorry,
Do you
someone-
do you need
someone-
anything?
Yeah, we are on right now.
I know. I'm kidding.
One of our club officers is throwing commentating right now.
Thanks, Vuckle.
Very cool, Veckel.
Very
Would you like to
cool.
say hi to the camera?
You could say hi to the camera. He's here.
Yeah, you were. You were on screen
You
for
were
like
for a
you
sec.
were like.
A corner.
Let me try to like.
He was a corner.
Yeah, you were like right up here, like this.
Yeah.
Like you could see your face like from here.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not looking at the screen.
Yeah,
but
you
it doesn't
can't.
matter.
You can't see anymore.
I don't know.
I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go.
Yeah. This is free.
Rainmaker
Rainmaker Museum. All right.
I don't
like this map. Yeah, no, it is.
I know.
It's really interesting because if you get a wipe, it's easy. What you do, just jump across. Well,
Yeah.
depends on the timing, but you can usually.
You got to
just
play
jump right.
defense, put it in the corner, and put it back on it, and it's game over.
Yeah, no.
That's
This
why I don't
is-
like it.
I think
I've had that
this has
happen
got
to
to
me
be
at
like one of the
Sunblock.
better Rainmaker maps. I can't. Is there a better Rainmaker map than this?
Undertow.
Undertow.
That's my hot take. Undertow is better than Museum.
Better than Museum.
Scorch.
Scorch. Okay, I can see the argument with Scorch, but the problem with
I'm
Scorch
trying to
is
think of all the Rainmaker maps
Yeah, no.
that we actually play.
Scorch is you can't knock out with Scorch really. It's just
Yeah, that's a little bit hard to
Yeah.
knock out.
Like,
I mean,
well,
it's kind of
I
hard to
see
knock out with on Museum
any
too.
really any Rainmaker game. But I feel like you've seen more knockouts on Museum than Scorch.
You don't really see knockouts on either of them, I'll be honest. So it's like, I don't know. I don't like Museum Rainmaker. I've had my fair share of getting cheesed on it, and it's not fun, especially in tournament. It kind of pissed me off. But
Yeah. Anyways, comp-wise, do we think anything is going to change?
no. I don't
think so either.
I think Panda's going to go leader.
I think
we're gonna get at
Moonlight
96.
fans are going to stick the same, and I don't really see a change from Rail at all.
Yeah.
Let's see if I'm right. Oh!
Wiper.
Wiper comes out.
Basil
Interesting.
Wiper? Is that Basil
Well,
Wiper?
Object Shredder.
Yeah.
I could see
Let's
that
look
for
at
that.
it. No.
No changes
No.
from Rail. I'm
No
surprised.
no
I am
Object
very
Shredder.
surprised about the change from Moonlight.
Object Shredder
I thought we were
leader,
going to see the Blaster the
but-
entire time.
Huh.
All right.
Yeah.
So
We got Basil
we are
Wiper.
playing neutral at the moment, trying to build for cooler.
Yeah, pop on
Oh,
this map, I feel
going
like really
for-
doesn't matter as much.
going
We've got a very good pick
Yeah.
by Nemo right there.
Oh,
and
back
Argent Pop
back
Cooler
out on the
immediately
rain
put
too.
it on the enemy plat. Very good placement right there, and it looks like Moonlight Fans is going to be able to get the first check. And it looks like Moonlight Fans are going to be able to push even further.
Yeah.
They're just
Yeah, wow.
all
Hey,
gas, no
almost
brakes.
able to take the right side. Oh no.
All gas,
This is
no
gonna be
brakes.
hard
Nemo
to-
all the way up on that right side.
Oh,
He's
no,
gonna
he
have to
fell off.
drop. He's
Oh,
gonna
that's so
drop.
unfortunate. But
Oh,
there
the
is a vac.
The vac.
Well, no, they were able to successfully hold off the vac. I think did
Cole
that
survive
did
that?
did the tent umbrella make him survive that?
Maybe.
That's crazy. I didn't from that range. I thought he was dead for sure.
I really did too. We do have
Yeah.
hammer.
They have to
Hammer
pop this through right now.
throw, Not gonna be able to get anyone.
No.
They're able to
At
get
1
one with
point.
the booyah.
Will
But
they
yeah,
be
all the way
able
to
to-
1 point for Moonlight Fans?
Yeah, no, they gotta. Hopefully Rail is able to hold off Moonlight so that they can stall and get a Rainmaker reset. Oh no, wait, they're just gonna take it and drop it off.
Probably.
Yeah,
Yep.
smart. That came out if you couldn't see.
Oh yeah, I did see.
So
Yeah, we do see Panda just trying to get a pick right there. Rainmaker just sitting in mid now. Rail is gonna have to push them all the way off of their plant and all the way back
Wow.
to mid if they want to get a push going.
Yeah.
Scooty does have a booyah.
Yeah,
bomb
making
charge, and
space.
the
Oh,
hammer
hammer.
is gonna get thrown. And
No-
it's
no
not
dice on the
going to
hammer,
get
though.
anything.
all right, Booyah coming out. Will they be able to shred in time? Oh wow, I thought
Very close right
Yeah,
there.
very
it's gonna
close.
live though. It's Cobalt.
Cobalt
is not gonna be
dies unfortunately, and we get a jump out. Good player life.
Smart jump out. Right there we
Yeah.
have Susie
Yeah.
just putting some pressure, as much pressure as they can, as well as Cool.
Yeah.
Almost very close to that triple splashdown.
Yeah.
I
We're
think
about
he's-
to see
he's
it. I
gonna-
bet-
he's gonna pop it. There
Oh.
it is. A little bit too far
Too
back.
yeah, too far back. They thought it was going to be very close.
Yeah,
and
the-
we are close to
The wave.
to the vac. 10
And
points
hammer
away.
throw
Hammer. Oh
is
no.
going to get a
They might
pick
not even
there.
need vac. Oh, they pop vac anyway.
Pop it anyway.
It's
just for
over.
the safe pressure, and the
Ugh.
Moonlight Fans takes game 2 as well.
I am not saying that.
I
You
am not saying
You
that.
cannot pay me $5 to say that on stream.
No, you cannot.
I am not saying brain rot.
I am not saying brain rot on stream.
All right, let's play all three, thankfully.
Yep.
So Rail has another try
Yeah, one more
to
game.
potentially take the game off of Moonlight Fans.
Do you know what map it is? Because I don't.
Tower
Towering
Ink Plot.
Plot. I like this one.
Yeah, it's a pretty
Okay.
good one.
We can actually agree on this one. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, all the maps are pretty good, except there's a couple weird ones. Let
Isn't
me-
Manta on the map list? Isn't Manta on the map list?
What did a pistol? It's Lemira, isn't it?
No, I think I saw Clan Smith's made on it, didn't I?
Okay, but that's a
That's a funny-
staple.
that's a
a
staple.
staple.
That's a funny
staple for
man.
us.
That's a funny man. That's
Yeah.
a Purdue funny
yeah,
man staple.
That is a
Gotta do
that
it.
is a Purdue staple. We have to play it.
I think I saw Manta Rainmaker at one point.
Manta Rain isn't that bad. It's not. It's not
I don't know.
that
I think
bad.
I just have a grudge with Rainmaker as a mode.
Probably. I think Manta is not a great map. Like, I think its best map is either Tower or Rain, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Like, Clams is no
that
go.
was mid.
Like,
Yeah.
Zones is no. Like,
I just don't like Manta.
it's just
as a map. But
no, it's
ev-
not a.
We shouldn't be focused on Manta right now. We got Inkblot. We got Inkblot. A good map.
Wait, can I hold this? Thank
We're
you.
gonna look at it.
We have
Yeah, the map list.
round 4. Oh, this is a round 4.
Bad and,
round 4, bros.
I'm looking into round 5.
I hope-
It's kind of mid.
I hope whoever is playing round 4 has a bye.
Nah, I'd play it.
This is it's a scuffed one. We're
It
gonna
has my
see some
favorite map
interesting
mode. It has my
we're gonna
favorite
see
map mode
interesting
ever,
comps.
So it's my favorite map mode ever, so I would want to play round 4.
We will see interesting comps though.
Oh, we will absolutely.
I
We're
mean,
gonna see some.
We're
stupid
you know what? Let's open chat.
We're gonna see some stupid stuff.
Yeah.
I had chat open earlier, but I hid it behind the pillow, and I don't know the pillow, so I can't hide it.
Well, I have it here.
But
I've also hidden it behind my the staple puff.
And I have Lando's Therian, so.
Yeah. All right. Wait. Oh, no audio. Oh, no.
That
audio.
was early.
Yeah, that was early. That was an hour ago. We haven't had a new chatter in 30 minutes. We're alone.
We're alone.
Would anyone like to say hi in chat? Make commentary?
We're
hold on.
alone
I think a game is about to start.
I think so.
Yes, it is starting now.
We are starting.
So, any comp changes you think? Probably not.
No.
Maybe a return to Blaster.
Maybe a Blaster return, yeah.
Yeah, I think a return to Blaster because this map is just way too.
Carbon?
Carbon? Basil is just playing whatever. What is happening?
What are we doing here?
All right.
You know
Here we go.
All right. Cobalt switches off his launcher and goes Blaster. Scooty switches off of
Rolling out left. No one going.
Stamper and goes Dread.
Yeah.
And now Basil's just playing Carbon because sure.
Yeah, why not? What's happening there? Basil gets one. Will Basil get another? Or anyone else?
Chara already has a vac up.
Yeah.
And Nemo immediately gets a
Cooler
cooler in the
down.
first 25 seconds.
Now they gotta. Oh, missiles there, forcing them back. They gotta take bats though here if they want to continue a push.
Yeah.
Because you can't take
in a
bat.
really awkward position. It's gonna put the wave down. Just put some.
Yeah. Oh,
somewhat
Basil going
pressure.
behind?
It'll go behind. It's trying to get.
No, he didn't
Cobalt.
have
It's
any
gonna
ink.
get Cobalt there.
He didn't have any ink. They have to look at Basil. Basil gets two. Oh,
And
they
that's
got to
a
wipe out.
1v.
Oh, no. They got to. Yeah, no. Bats is going to be pretty comfortably Moonlight fans now.
Yeah.
Zuka online.
Zuka.
1,
Nothing.
2.
2. Nothing.
Oh, it almost got on 3.
Nothing.
No one.
But the,
Oh,
back
no.
against
Cool
the
Vest.
Carbon.
Cool Vest,
Cool.
no.
Cool.
Cool Vest, run.
Rest in peace, Cool Vest.
Oh,
There.
unfortunate for Cool Vest. Unable to get out. Basil dropped onto the blaster and gets directed. Very unfortunate. Nemo getting, wow.
Nemo getting Aura?
Yeah, Nemo got, I think, 2 from that at least. That's crazy. Yeah. So, yeah. Tamamo cross. Oh, Vac. Oh, vacking in the
Backing in Basil with the Carbon.
No,
gets
it's
2.
3. No, not a 4th. You can't get a 4th.
There's no way.
Yeah, no. There's no 4th.
There's
All right.
levels.
Yeah. All right, do 2 of them have aura right now? Does Nemo and
I don't know if
Basil
Nemo
have
has,
aura?
I don't know if Nemo has it anymore. But
Yeah. Oh, no. They're not able to drop out, and that's the game. That's the set. 3-0 for Moonlight fans.
Definitely a game.
Definitely a game.
Dude, Vac Carbon. What
Hey.
are we doing?
I don't know.
Since when was Vac so good?
A while.
Really?
A while
I
now.
have never I have
Vac
not
is-
seen it. Have I been that far out of competitive? For
Yes,
that
you
long?
have, unfortunately.
Okay.
It got really good about, I would say, when aura dropped.
Yeah, I really haven't done.
I think
stuff
they
since then.
it was good then, but I don't think a
And now
lot of
it's, like,
people
really good now.
explored it. Like it wasn't fully built into the meta yet. But
Yeah.
now we're seeing a lot of things like what Moonlight's running, like E-Leader,
Try.
Carbon / Roller,
Yeah.
Try, and then
96.
Leader.
Yeah.
96.
Yeah.
96. I thought I said 96.
You said leader.
Well, forgive me.
Whatever. Whatever.
Yeah. All right.
Whatever.
So, yeah, I think we will.
Probably be going to another break. If
Yeah, I
had to
think we are
guess.
going to another break here. So we'll catch you in round 4. Round 4 will be an interesting one.
Yeah.
So
We'll see how
stay
it goes.
tuned.
All right.
are back with Splatoon at Purdue's Invitational Tournament. I am Zekel, and
I'm Jimmy. Nice to meet you.
very nice to have you, Cole.
Yeah. Of course.
So, as we were talking about locks,
Yeah. Locks.
I personally am a big fan of boat locks. The ones
Really?
that raise water. I think they're a great design. They're really good for rivers. They're really good for just transporting things.
I'm honestly a big aqueduct guy, big Roman. Like they built it right, and it's continued to be just a consistent thing.
It was a lot of genius to use the gravity,
Yeah.
and they used, I forget which principle they used to raise the water
Physics.
up so high. Physics is cool. They raise the water up so high, and then just the fact that they can send clean water, because any early civilization, the biggest
Really.
problem they faced was contamination due to, of course, human excrement. Yeah. But, so to be able to transport clean water to them,
That was huge. That was a huge
it's
tech
a
advancement.
game changer. It allows you
changer,
to pretty
really.
much build wherever you want. And that's great. That's great.
Yeah. I think we have a Splatoon match though. What two? Nope. You don't do it.
We are still waiting on that. But, looking at all these plushies in front of us, I noticed we have
a lot of Pokemon.
Yeah,
It's not
despite
even a
being a
Pokemon
Splatoon,
tournament.
this is quite the
I think
bias here.
We have a single or two Splatoon guys.
There's
and everyone
Splatoon.
else is Pokemon.
Splatoon.
We got some peak Pokemon though. We got some Pokemon just they all have hats.
Sandcastle.
How many Pokemon do you think I could stack on each other? Probably two. probably two.
Octocat. We have.
I got Electric Dog. Jolteon.
Jolteon, yeah. We have.
I think honestly though,
Fish?
people are sleeping on the crabs. Just the normal crabs. Like, where's the love for
Where
just
are the normal crab
classic
types?
crabs?
Where are normal crab types? We need more normal crab types. Honestly, I don't even
It's hiding.
know what half these are. Like, what Pokemon is this?
I think that's a new legendary actually in the new Pokemon.
What is it? Is it a fighting flying type? What is this?
Yes, it is. But it's really weak to bricks being thrown at its head. Yeah.
So Brick Break.
Yeah, Brick Break is like I think it's 8
Brick-
times effective on it. It's like
8?
Yeah. Yeah, new Pokemon's weird.
What is it, like bulky? Is it offensive? What does it do?
It's like really hyper mobile. It wants to hit
So it's
first,
really
hit
fast.
strong, but like if it doesn't have the right type matchup, it's gonna go down hard. And it's kind of a swing. It's kind of nice to have a more swing legendary instead of just the kind of brutal, oppressive legendary meta we've been seeing.
I can appreciate that. Now, I'm not too into Pokemon. I watch the occasional Wolfie VGC video. He makes entertaining content, even for anyone that doesn't know.
I can
Anyway.
agree, Watch some Nuzlocke every now and then, some comp every now and then, but it's
Every now-
really
every now.
it's a hard industry to break into, really.
It's hard to get into. It's hard to understand it all, especially when you're busy all the time. And college is
100%.
college kicks your
is
butts.
mean, man. It's almost like it's like a full-time job. It's ridiculous, honestly.
I almost didn't get registered for my classes this year.
I have a friend that almost did get registered for
I
their classes,
got registered only last week, and if I wasn't scheduled by today, it would have been over for me. I wouldn't have been here next semester.
But you figured it out, and that's why we're happy to have you
we
back.
are happy to be here.
Happy to be here. Happy to be here.
But I don't know. This is little buddy Splatoon. What else? What
else do we have? What else we have?
This is just a sword.
We got cat.
What is this?
I don't know.
What do you
I think it's
do?
quite adorable though. Perhaps it's adorable. Perhaps
Is
it's
this
an alien
that? Is this
invasion.
that thing from Generation 8? What is it called?
Oh,
Grapple
is that like Meowth, dude?
what?
I think it's new Meowth, dude. They gave Meowth a
I
resprite.
thought it was called Grapple-Lock.
Oh, it might be that one. I don't
might be
know.
that.
I thought they gave Meowth a resprite. I think this is the new Meowth, actually.
Is that the new?
Yeah, I don't know why they kind of went with a more dog motif, but for some reason, they thought it was the pivot they needed for that character.
I like the tail.
I
like,
do, though. I do.
I can imagine
I
you
mess
can
with it.
thrash someone with this. Like
Oh,
that-
and his head, like, he has a double whammy right there.
he looks like a hammerhead shark.
Oh, 100%. This
Except-
guy is a mean son of a gun. Meowth hurts now, I can tell.
What type would this Meowth even be? I can't even.
Probably
yeah.
fighting, it's
Yeah.
like hard-headed, like
Okay,
beat you up.
okay. I can imagine it might. This looks like a really strong jaw right here.
I could see that, like a nice. He definitely has some strong bite attacks. I could see that. It's okay though. We have 3 Splatoon minis, of course. We have finally one of the Splatoon characters. You know, they look pretty funky. Though. It's a new reskin, but it's coming out in the new season of Splatoon. You know, yeah.
I didn't know Judd got. So we have Little Judd.
Yeah, Little Judd
and Big Judd, but what kind of Judd is this? Is this?
I think it's the dark Judd. You know, like it's like a shadowy Judd. It, like disappears and reappears. You know.
Well, we also have Mr. Grizz. Maybe you could be related to that.
Could be related there.
But oh, because the fuzzy ooze, it might have affected someone.
Yeah, like the fuzzy ooze,
Yeah.
he kind of like
Honestly,
grew out from it.
What would happen if they infected one of the Judds with the fuzzy ooze?
I think probably bad things would happen. Bad things indeed.
They get
That's
fuzzier?
true. They would get fuzzier.
Maybe that's why Little Judd looks so different. It could be why. I don't know why I've never heard anyone talk about that.
I don't know. I think Little Judd is massively underrated in the Splatoon community. Honestly, people need to talk about it more.
They need to do more with his character.
100%. I need to. We should hope to see some DLC with his story.
Well,
you know,
we do have the new Splatoon Raiders game coming out. We know nothing about what it is aside from we crashed on an island and then we survive on that island. But we don't know like what the deal is, why we crashed. I think it might have been a storm. But
and a storm probably got you there, and
nothing is that simple in this.
It really isn't, and you're probably gonna have to find shelter pretty quickly. Make it, craft it, and from there you gotta avoid the rain.
If
obviously,
it starts raining, we are. It is over.
Yeah, rain is definitely a run killer in that game. It's definitely gonna be a major thing for any percent runs. Rain can kill a run in instance.
Yeah, I imagine they have to give some sort of 3-day warning before the first rain cycle can hit. But
I would
after that,
it's just after that though. It's free game. Gloves are off.
Because if they don't, it really could just end some runs.
I'm hearing that we actually finally have our teams. We have a push facing Get Down, Madam President.
And so on push we have Lan Evo, Puff, Susie, Decoded, and not Susie. Who is Crispy? Oh, okay. So Lan Evo, Puff, Crispy, Decoded, Nix.
On the other side, Get Down, Mr. President, we have Overwrite, I Can't Spell, Green Yoshi, Numi, and Ooze Dragon.
Ooze Dragon. I am excited because mostly I think it'll be fun to see these teams are both ones that are taking this rather seriously.
100%.
And so I'm curious. Push is a Purdue team. Get Down, Madam President is a MSU team. So we have 2 colleges going up against each other that are taking this pretty seriously.
We'll see how serious they'll be able to make it, though. These are going to be some pretty tough maps for both teams, and it's going to be up to them to adapt to it and like conquer. We'll see if they can.
In previous years, I recall going up against MSU, and it was, whew, they are always strong competitors here at the Purdue Invitational.
100%. They are going to come out swinging, and it's going to be up to Push to defend home turf. They can't lose at Purdue, you know?
They do have that home field advantage, but
100%.
Sometimes that home field advantage isn't enough. Sometimes a team is just so overwhelming with the power of protecting that Madam President.
Honestly, 100%. I think they're trying to protect a single player, and if that player stays alive, they're just going to win. It's simple as that.
I wonder which player they're considering to be their president that they're protecting.
100%. I feel like it'll be a unstoppable object versus an immovable wall. We'll see if Push can break the wall and get to the president, and if they can't,
have to push through.
If they can't, I think bad things will happen.
And get to the president. Still though, do you think it might be I Can't Spell, Numi, Ooze Dragon? Who is the president in this situation? Who is their backline?
I think I could see Green Yoshi or Ooze Dragon. I think definitely one of those two.
But it's Yoshi. Yoshi is a green dinosaur, always up front.
It's a subdiversion. They're not expected.
Not only that, but Mario sacrifices Yoshi to win all the time. Yoshi is never, and he gets left behind at the flag. You don't do that to the president. You do that to the security.
Yeah, I can agree.
So I apologize, Yoshi, but I don't think you're the president in this team comp. I think it might be probably someone with a bit
some more prestige,
prestige. That's why we're gonna eliminate I Can't Spell because
they can't spell. How could they be the president if they couldn't spell?
How could you be the president if you can't even spell in this situation? But there is Ooze, and okay, we have received the map list. It appears to be Zone's Umami Ruins. That'll be exciting.
What? Oh, my opinion of the maps. I think the I can't read.
Oh, you're playing?
Umami. I think the first one is gonna be pretty hard. I think the clammy mincemeat.
Just keep
Mincemeat.
going. You got
I think
this.
it's going to be a pretty hard one. It's definitely a tough map. It'll be about trying to score quickly, score hard. And finally, Tower on Marlin will just be, it'll just be a slugfest. It'll be trying to take point. If they can get advantage and hold ground, it'll be pretty easy. But if they don't hold ground, it's going to be going back and forth.
Clam's Mincemeat Metalworks has always been one of those notorious maps for just huge stall potential.
100%.
And I know Push, especially, might just have some fun on that map. I can imagine they will be taking it seriously, but they won't.
They might have some fun with it.
They won't be frowning through the experience. I think it'll be enjoyable.
100%. It'll be a big mental game of whether or not MSU will be able to hold their mental and
not only that,
give it through.
That is a big thing with these maps. They are sort of designed to break your mental. Not only Purdue's mental, but MSU's mental. Both will be on the wall with this. But the question is,
who will break first?
Who will break first? I imagine Mincemeat might be the breaker, though.
Yeah, I think that will probably be the point where we'll see how this set is going to go.
And we'll just have to see if either one of them can lock it down. And here we go. Push versus Get Down, Madam President. Splat Zones, Umami Ruins. We are seeing, Explo. I'm always a fan of that. And there's an interesting comp. No Soda. Am I seeing that correctly? I don't see Soda at all from either team. Crab Tank Splashdown. This will be an interesting set of comps to go against.
100%. This is going to determine on skilled play instead of just ults.
Now, if I am Push, the thing I'm really scared of is that
one goes down.
Is that Blaster and that Decaf together?
100%. Push got taken down quickly there. They kind of collapsed
they have
as Get Down Mr. President just took them down. They have both zones here. This is going to be rough.
And you can't really camp the ledge against this team because they have that bucket and that blaster, and they can just hit you no matter what. And if you try to pull away, that range blaster is going to get you. And just like that, the range blaster attempting to get the crab,
and
but
they are
unable.
making a counter with the crab. They have two people down, though. It's going to be hard to push still.
But Vac just to hold some space.
The Booyah gets two. That is huge right there.
Yeah, that splashdown was incredible. And we have aura popped by the Decaf.
They're able to come back. Push should be able to get point here if they can hold space.
Pushing the points down to 30, but Decoded. Oh, was that an Autobomb kill? It must have been, and the Kraken comes out just trying to take some space, make MSU pull back a little bit.
Trying to force back. They need to take point here. It was kind of steamrolled before this.
And a wipeout just to now try and move up and take some space. Let's see what happens. They have some
They've taken one zone. They've forgotten the other zone,
but
though, and they still need to hold.
Down while popping strikes. Very dangerous, but this crab to hopefully give some time to let their teammate come back.
The crab needs to delay here. They still have not captured the other zone. This is a huge misplay. They've finally captured the zone, but I think it may be too little too late. This team fight is going to determine whether or not MSU is able to steamroll again.
The splashdown came out just fast enough for them to pull back and dodge that reef slider. And
the bubble is allowing them to just hold space. And
it's just letting the Decaf move around freely.
100%. It's definitely rough here for Push. They need to regroup and retake point quickly.
They're using two defensive, or mostly considered defensive specials in InkVac and Bubbler, with their only offensive specials being Reef Slider and Wave Breaker from the Range Blaster. So they're not really playing for specials in this game.
No, but their gunplay is working.
Still doing very strong.
100%. Push is able to recapture the point here. Let's hope they do not forget to capture the other one this time.
Puff is a very interesting player that I've almost never seen them run anything but this burst bomb spamming kit.
It seems to be working out for him, though.
They get a lot of crabs. They often use them in pretty good positions like this.
This is a huge crab here. This should stall for time,
this can
even out the score 100%, and give Push here a chance to get back in the game.
And if they can get a pick here, hopefully it can stall just enough to get that score. Oh,
that's one pick. I think that forced out a vacuum as well, though. That's a
It would have
huge
been really
force.
funny to see. Huge wipeout
That's another
for,
wipeout for
Purdue
Push.
here.
That is going to get them in the game. If they can hold another offensive, they will win, most likely.
Just 10 more points, and they will have lead, but no specials on the side of Purdue, as MSU has 2 ready to go. But if they can shark and get some kills, that
One down on
might
each
just
side.
be enough. They can't. Oh,
the teams are trading
zone has
even.
been stopped, and splashdown might just do it. No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
They're
They
coming back.
managed to keep fighting and fighting and fighting for
They
zone.
have to keep going.
This one
but
zone.
they've won it. Push has taken the first game in a comeback
Incredible.
victory.
And I noticed at the end there, the Explo had aura. I imagine they must have been getting a lot of kills and a lot of paint just to keep that
100%
zone
here.
going back and forth.
The brush was huge in denying reinforcements as it just got them, as they had to keep going to the same person in the already spotted zones.
Exactly. The brush there in the back towards the end was doing some good at stopping the
It was
team
doing
from...
huge work, and I think it's what allowed them to keep advantage in that final fight and win the game.
Exactly. Now, next up, we will be seeing Clam's Mincemeat, which...
Gonna be a rough map, 100%.
I do think so, especially for these specific comps. Kraken, not notoriously good on Clam's
They
Mincemeat,
might have
mostly
to
because
most
of-
likely swap.
most likely the Greats specifically being the reason behind that. Although they could go the right path, but it's a
They
bit
could go the
slower.
right path, but it's an ult that really has to be situational, and I don't know if they're going to take that chance of having an ult that might not be able to save them when they need it.
Can you squid roll across Greats with Kraken? Interesting. Now, I
That's
personally-
interesting from our field
I
reporter,
personally do not
John.
play much Kraken, so I wouldn't know that. But I still,
I still think it's a risky move there if you're
It's a
close
risky
enough.
move.
If you're not close enough, though, you'll end
not
up
only
dead,
that,
John.
you could just run a different special. There's
Many
how
in
many?
the game. Strong off.
Brush has 3 kits. First of which has Zip. Second of which has I can't even remember. Oh, Whale, isn't it? No, that's Ink Brush. That's Ink Brush. Ooh, I can't recall.
I can't say I've
It is
played
rain.
Brush Hodge.
I think Storm might be better on that one.
Storm might be a huge play here, keeping space, allowing you to just get the clams and score.
Or Zip would probably be better.
100%.
Though I personally think Storm would just be... It's not a great kit,
Yeah.
but if you want to keep playing Octobrush,
If you want to keep playing Octobrush, it's better than the Kraken's going to be, I think, in this map.
I think so. But Kraken always does have the existence of Kraken cheese. It's not as strong as it used to be when Moonlight first invented it, but now...
It's still a strong technique, and it's still something that the team has to keep
yeah,
their eye
when
out
you,
for.
When you de-transform under the basket, there's still a split-second window where someone can jump to you. So...
It could be a technique of they are just trying to have it there as a threat, keeping the heads of the MSU opponents. But we'll see how it goes, really.
But on the side of Push, I'm really surprised they're choosing to not run a soda. I haven't been up to date with Push's most recent comps. But their soda player is actually, their typical soda player is actually sitting right in front of me. So
Thanks, John.
I'm starting to understand why they aren't running soda.
That is true. That is true. But perhaps one of them will try time to fill the role, or maybe we may see it from MSU.
There's so many different soda weapons you can play, and a lot of them aren't too difficult, such as Try has a very simple role of spam fizzy bombs, pop soda, and then get aggressive.
100%.
Zap does pretty much the same thing, except it's a shooter.
We're being
And,
attacked by fans, I think. This is very interesting.
Someone just attacked me
We
with
have been
umbrella.
harmed. The
I'm,
commentators need help here.
I'm going to have to call security for that one.
I think
I'm
that's
not sure.
completely a fair thing. How can we be safe in our commentator booth if people just stab us?
I thought I'd be shown at least a little bit of respect while I'm sitting behind this, but no, apparently, and not even this
not even
weird,
Jigglypuff respects you.
No,
The Sandcastle doesn't even respect
They
you.
just
That's
don't.
pretty
They
rough.
don't care about us. They don't respect us. They think we're pretty worthless
They're
at this industry.
Taking a while to sub, but we'll see how this goes.
I don't know.
I don't know. I think this will definitely be a swing match. We'll see. The last one was very back and forth. This one, I think, though, it'll be whoever the first move will have the first advantage.
I think there will be
it'll be a lot easier to hold than last map. They had a lot more time to regroup, re-prepare, and then come back and make that comeback victory.
Now, if a team can start a push with a lot of clams here, which is, of course, what you want to do, just Mincemeat's such a hard map to push in that you might be able to get a big lead early on and just never contest it.
And it might just be a big lead early on is all you need. And I think that might be what Push or MSU might be, Get Down, Mr. President, are looking for here. Just a quick early lead, enough clams to hold it consistently and just play defensively, hold back and take that defender advantage, which is going to be a huge thing here in Mincemeat.
Now, I'm looking at these notes.
Yeah.
This little notepad.
Yeah,
and
of course.
I don't know if the camera's going to pick up on that.
It might.
But
I don't know if it has
never-
autofocus.
I never knew there would. I can't imagine this is officially made by Nintendo, but I find it cute that people are willing to make art and little notepads like this for the
100%.
Splatoon community. I think that's one of my favorite parts about the community in general.
It's really what the community makes of such a beautiful game. And we have the game.
We have our
We've seen-
beginnings.
we've
So
seen
it's
some
1-0
subs.
push right now.
Ooh,
Double
that's
Octo
true
Brush. Okay.
And we have a similar loadout for
so
Get Down, Mr.
we
Madam
were
President.
right technically and wrong because it is the rain kit and the Kraken kit.
That's going to be interesting. We
didn't see that one coming.
No, we did not.
Now,
We're in
there's
some.
a little bit of screen glare from my end, but I believe I see a
100%.
zap hiding
There
behind
is a
the
zap,
glare.
I believe.
So
Splatterscope gets an early pick
MSU
here. Will they take advantage on it, though?
MSU pulling out Soda might just be what they need. Their specials this game seem to be a bit more
Aggressive, I feel, than last time.
aggressive. Yes, I think Zip is. I don't know that
Ooh,
Zip
that's
is
a
exactly
huge.
special.
Two are down, three are down, and
Wow,
Push MSU is
okay.
able to take advantage here. I don't think the Crab will be able to stall him, as Puff is going to
But
have
if
to retreat and defend here.
Puff will have to defend all on his own right now, but
Will MSU, though, be able to group up, get
As-
the clamps, and get moving before Push is able to
very
make a comeback
good
here, getting a
push
hit?
out of here. Now Zip comes out, and we're going to see can they get
Can
the
they get some
Explo
kills?
down? But no, the recall stopping the splashdown from
Recall's-
killing them is very nice.
100%. We have another one down on Push.
A lot of specials are coming out here in panic right now.
100%.
for
I think
both
people are just
teams.
trying to use it the second they get it and
They
hold the
just-
line.
They just don't want one team to get a significant
Oh,
advantage
a
over
Mega
the
Cram
other
is
right
forward.
now
We'll
because
see
they
what they
know
can do
what
with it.
could happen. InkVac coming out, but no one seems to be truly ready for it.
I don't think so, and that's three people down. Push
if
could
the
counter
InkVac
here
had
right
come out
now.
just a little later where the team had been ready, I think
I
they
think-
would have gotten
I think the
a
Inkjet
far bigger
forced,
push.
it
And now the
forced
Crab
movement
is
that just
ready to
didn't-
just
wasn't
take
ready
them
for it.
out. One after another, they're going to go down.
And they're
the zip
attempting to
of the
counter
Crab
with the zip, but I
is
don't know if
an
it'll be enough
interesting
here.
play.
Three
And
are
Puff
down.
manages to take them down and get Aura. But they
Three are
still
down.
don't have a ball ready.
They do not, and I
Here
think
we
that's going
go.
to kill them. They get the first one
They
in.
get the ball,
Push
but will
has
they
the
be able to
lead
get
now.
one more clam in? It doesn't
I
appear.
don't think they'll get another clam in. I think Get Down, Madam President has definitely come back, and they are defending with vigor here right now.
No team seems to be truly ready to push when they push. It's very
No.
interesting.
The opportunities they are getting are not when they want them, and it is hurting both sides.
It is difficult to see just exactly how they plan. Another vac coming out,
Another
followed
kill.
by
This could be the moment for Get Down, Mr. Madam President, as they
but
have
the
the
jumps
opportunity.
are not. They aren't
Jumps
ready.
are hurting them. They're not ready. They don't convert on the
I don't think
opportunity,
they're gonna
and it leads
pick
to
up
a
that
reset
ball.
again.
It might.
No.
It might flash and break.
I think
Oh
it
no!
will.
I missed it. Overwrite picked it up.
Well, that's good for them, but we'll see if it will matter, as they need to get another opportunity to even score. And even if they get kills, they have a lot of ground to cover
Yeah,
to get to that
The
net.
Crab coming out immediately countered by the Reef Slider
They
and
trade
into a
there.
trade. I'm not sure if we want to see that from either team.
I don't think either team wants to trade in this opportunity, but pushes down a player again. They're going to have to play defensive, forces out the Kraken to
might
stay
get him,
alive.
and they jump out just in time. Kraken, of course, not caring about that ink flag shot. That's swimming straight through it. And
Push
we-
has to play defensive here. They
wow.
are losing members
We are
left and right
jumping.
as they are slowly gaining ground on them.
We're jumping through the screen, seeing just everything go wrong, and then immediately followed
Another
by
one down.
so many Reef Sliders in this game.
This is rough for Push. They need to cobble a defense quickly, or Madam President is going to take the lead strong.
They have taken.
Will they take it fully? Will they convert though and
a
get an even
notable lead,
larger
but
lead?
it's not going to be enough to fully lock down the game.
100%.
It's still between
It's still
anyone. A
anyone's
single
game.
push from
a single push from
right
either
now
side could definitely
could
change
end
the score.
everything.
A single push.
A single push title card. However, I am curious what sort of game plan Push is going to develop here to try and counter and push through. Because
I
they're
don't
running
know, but I
two
think-
sharking weapons. Two sharking weapons. I think they're going to rely a heavy amount on Puff's just pure ability to push out paint. And along with that, Explo.
They're
They
going
have-
to need it without Puff's push.
They have
they
the
are
power to give those brushes enough paint.
enough paint, but without that paint, those brushes are kind of going to be dead in the water here. We'll see
And
how it goes, though.
it's very interesting just how back and forth this game has been because one team is running Soda,
Push is
the
making
other
a-
is not.
Push is almost at
Push
the
is
net.
going.
Push
Push
is
is
there.
going. This could be where Push takes lead.
Push scores 10. They need 11 more to take the lead.
Puff, no!
Oh, but they're down. A huge
such a
play by I
shame.
Can't Spell.
But
I
a
think will
great play
seal
by
the
I Can't
game.
Spell, just holding the game down.
That
And
was an excellent counter right there that I think held the line for
what
Get Down,
a-
Mr. President.
what
Without
a
that, I think Push would have won the
fantastic
second round.
Stop. Wow.
Oh, we're in overtime
We
here.
are in overtime, and it still could. A single ball in a clam, just
That's all you need.
and Kraken
comes out
proving
trying to
it
get him,
to
but
us,
this is not enough. Get Down,
proving
Mr.
it to
President
us
will
that
make
it can make it across the grates at the last second, but it wasn't enough to
Was not enough.
lock down that
This will make the
game.
set 1-1, which will make this last game even more entertaining than
It
the
is
rest.
between anyone.
Our first 1-1
What a
game. Usually we've seen
close
stomps, but this
set.
is a nice set here.
I am enjoying this one. And of course, they're all running the same emote, just a style.
It's gonna be very interesting if Get Down, Mr. Madam President will swap another player again, swap lows, or if they're gonna try and stay with the winning bracket, stay with the winning team. And I think Push will probably be looking to swap again, get a new player, get a new rotation, and hope that will be what can carry them in this next game. They are both subbing.
Are both
Push, just Push.
Get Down Madam President appears to be subbing someone. Interestingly enough,
That is extremely interesting. As they just won with a lineup, it's
There
interesting
were-
to take away the hot hands, put someone in back in.
there were so many trades back and forths in that
100%.
game that I think Soda really just showed it, or would have been able
It
to
was
show
really
its value.
strong there. And
fact
because
that
whenever
you
they got
can
a trade,
trade with
it just gets
someone-
stronger, and it's just able to keep going.
You
really.
get the advantage immediately because
100%.
you have less respawn time. You get to keep your special. It's very nice for this team that had Soda.
And
Now,
when you're trading, taking a trade with Soda means you won the trade as you're getting back a lot quicker and able to take that advantage then with a 4-on-3 for a short while.
Now, interestingly enough, there was a
both
lot
subbing?
more value out of the MSU's team's special output. in that game.
100%. You got a lot of value, and they also did a lot of counters. We saw the jumping around was definitely countering the crab, preventing that from just holding the fort and like keeping space
Yeah,
for push.
especially the Reef Slider coming out
Reef
to
Slider
stop
getting
that
a lot
crab.
of elims. The Reef Slider was huge there.
Reef Slider, it's a very big map. You're able to just catch people out in the open quite often, especially if you start on top. You can go and surprise someone that's sitting in the middle.
People think they're safe, and with a Reef Slider, you're able to close that distance in an instant and get quick picks, which is a huge in that match where a quick pick is the turning point of the game.
Absolutely. And I noticed the fact that it was often a 3v3 made one special, any single special in that moment can very easily flip it into a 3v2.
100%.
At that point, you're ready to make a push.
You're ready to push. You're
You're
ready,
ready to
potentially
score.
win the game, because a single score was all it took to take lead in that game at a certain point.
And I feel like there were so many missed opportunities of popping Ink Vac when the team had 2 power clams,
Yeah.
but neither teammate was truly ready to go in and score off that Vac.
Neither
because
team
they
was
weren't in
converting
position.
off of the power packs. They was being popped in an unoptimal time when the rest of people were kind of still scrambling to get ready for the push. If they'd waited moments, perhaps it would have been good, but perhaps it would have been bad.
Now, not to detract from our current conversation, but I am curious.
Yeah.
When you play Splatoon, which
Yes.
do you prefer to play as, an Inkling or an Octo?
I'm definitely an Inkling kind of guy. I think it's the classic. Octolings were nice in 2 when they got added, but I think in 3 it kind of lost the novelty, and I just preferred an Inkling, you know? What about you?
I have always been. Initially, I played as an Octoling because my hairstyle is very similar to the Splatoon 3 Octoling boy hero mode character.
Very fair.
And I was like, that's me. However,
You're literally him.
over time, I grew to more enjoy the Inkling boy's voice lines. And so I ended up playing as an Inkling boy just because
Sounds
it's funny. He screams Squid Game.
Squid Game! That's hilarious.
Squid Game!
Squid Game.
And so I ended up swapping to an Inkling. And that's the whole reason I play as an Inkling throughout, is just because he screams
That's
Squid
fair.
Game.
And you know what? I think that's fair.
It's a very simplistic reason. Also, it has nothing to do with like
It's
the
simple but a good
hairstyles or anything complicated. Although I do prefer the Inklings face masks over the Octolings.
Yeah. I can definitely see that. I think it's a stylistic thing. I definitely prefer the Inklings over the Octolings, but both are pretty good. Both are pretty good, I will admit.
I find it interesting that the Octoling male and females do have different sort of face masks. While it's the Inklings, I believe they're just the same.
I think you're right there. It's very interesting how the Octolings have their own style, but the Inklings are kind of like a single one-size-fits-all. And we have our final map now. It's going to be Tower Control.
It's going to be Tower Control on Marlin Airport.
It's going to be hard.
So Explo staying.
Interesting.
And we see a vanilla blaster.
I believe
Now,
so. The kind of tilt of the light makes it a little hard to see. I
Yes.
can protect the president. Get down, Mr.
Wiper
President.
and Blaster in this current patch have been very strong together.
100%. That's an
Because
early
Blaster,
pick here.
it's
Will they be
especially
able to convert on it though? I
with
think they're
the
still just
increased hitbox sizes, Blaster has become such a strong
That's
weapon.
another
It's
pick.
very easy to just hit people from in situations that it could never hit before.
100%. Get down, Mr. President here. Takes 2 people out,
And
and they just
almost
keep
taking a
going.
third with
They
that.
have the tower. They are forcing push to regroup here, give ground. They're probably going to take the first checkpoint easily.
I
They
can't
might
spell
even
it.
get the second one.
Going for very aggressive plays, and
100%.
the
Ooze Dragon
Blaster
right there
under
with
that
them.
corner with
Oh!
the splashdown or reef sliders
Reef slider.
going
Oh,
for
yes,
it.
kill.
Splashdown coming to
Splashdown
get them,
counters, though.
The
Push
trade
is
there is
wiped,
not
though.
what
It is not a good trade. It's
not
push
what
is
for
wiped.
Purdue wants. Let us see. Will they be able to get any sort of special out here to try and push them back? I don't think it's
don't think
five.
they will. I
A
think this will
wipeout,
be
and
the
that's
game
such a
already.
fast game.
And
Wow.
That is game. Barely not even a minute
letting
in.
Madam President take the set.
That
with a
was
knockout.
an amazing play by Get Down, Madam President.
very
Multiple wipes.
dominant
They kept the
gameplay.
pressure up. They used ults when they needed to, and the counters that Push provided were not enough to win it.
Like, Evan, it was so good. It was.
You know it, Jack.
But I don't know. I kind of was hoping to see a
A
longer,
longer
match.
set, I definitely agree, but that is an exciting
But
end to
That
a
is, it is
long
always an
and a
exciting
brutal
way to
set right there.
finish.
100%.
I was seeing the blaster come out caused some insane damage throughout the early game, and that reef slider in that really just sealed the
The
deal.
Reef Slider helped seal
The
the
reef
deal,
slider
and the
into
ults
killing the
that were just-
splashdown.
and forcing out a splashdown that only got one, it was not enough to hold the line as the rest of the team just did not win the rest of the
And
fights.
the Octo shot seemed to be hoping, just really hoping to try and get strikes at the end, but it never came.
Wasn't enough. I don't know if that was the right play. That seemed like a long-range map.
I don't
but
know if
Get
they,
Down Madam President was very good at closing distance, making a long-range map feel so short distance.
It was very interesting that I was expecting maybe the Charger might swap to something even longer range because
could
it's
see.
very oppressive there.
100%.
But no, they trusted in their ink vac. They trusted in having less range, but the moving tower will bring them close enough to get picks. I don't even know if I saw them actually get a kill, but they
I don't either.
certainly did their job.
Get Down Madam President did an amazing job of
Of-
having one person on tower and just full committing the rest to the front as they were just able
Which
to get Elins
sounds
and
a-
hold it. It
Honestly,
sounds like a bad
that
idea.
no, it sounds about right for a team named Get Down Madam President.
Very true. President on the objective, everyone else on the line. It worked
did
out
their
well
job.
for them, though. We'll see if
But,
they change strategies later on, though.
So we are very happy to have commentated for you.
Of course.
And
hope you enjoyed, and I think we'll be
Electronic,
taking a
if
break
you
for next
could, Electronic, Aiden, toss it at him. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much for having
we'll
us.
Be
we
back
hope you enjoyed our
next
commentary.
set.
Don't know if I will.
Well,
Great.
oh my God, you did better than I did.
Testing.
Turn it up a bit,
You got it?
more. There we go.
Perfect.
Hello, everybody, and back to what we were doing. Go ahead.
All right, we got an amazing round 5 set for you. I don't know the teams. Do you know the teams?
We have
teams. We have teams. We have 2 teams.
Are you an apple or an orange? I can't tell. We're back with our last round of pools before our single elimination bracket happens.
Yeah.
Either was doubles at some point.
Do you
It's
know what
simple.
teams are playing? Because I don't.
Nope. We
Okay.
will see.
We'll figure it out.
A moment.
Yeah.
We do have the map list for this set of pools, though. We're going to be starting with Haggle Zones and to Ink Block Clams and
Okay.
Humpback Rain.
Eh,
Good map.
solid.
It's the only mode you can play Humpback on, really. Other than maybe Clams.
True. Nah.
Zones.
Barely.
It's a better map than
Yeah, you're right. Only rain.
Anyways, Haggle Zones. You like Haggle Zones?
I like Haggle Zones.
Haggle Zones is good.
nice. It's nice. It's a nice place.
Haggle's just probably the best map in the game.
Yeah, it probably is.
Yeah.
It might be sounds my favorite though. Oh, we got our teams. It's
Here we
Push
go.
and
We have
IBM SSTV. Good old fashioned
Push
IBM
versus I broke my Samsung Smart TV.
Good old Samsung.
I believe
Smart
these
TV.
teams have appeared on stream before.
Yes,
But,
both of them definitely have.
So no necessary need for introduction, maybe. I don't know. Hello, people that just joined.
Hello. Yeah. No
I
really.
don't know what.
Yeah, no really need for introductions on either of these
IBM
teams. We've seen both of
SST
these teams on
played,
stream
but,
already. I mean, I already commentated for Samsung Smart TV earlier today.
Oh,
so
cool. So you can talk.
I could talk. I mean, sort of talk about.
I don't know. What do they play? I don't know.
Nova was very strong in their blaster. Cuber was mainly going to Charger. Icy was mainly Cooler Bot, but also played Silver Aerospray for a game, which was really silly. And we have a special guest in the building today. Hello.
Hi.
Hi. And I forgot what seminar I was doing. Oh yeah. But
Fair
then there's
enough.
Push. We got our Purdue team. Our Purdue reps.
Push the Purdue reps. These are the
Purdue-
guys I was talking about earlier in game 1.
Yes.
Sorry about that. Things got confused.
Yeah.
Anyways, we'll see a lot of Explo, a lot of Splash Crab. Weren't they just on stream doing funny
I think
sneak
they
around
were,
things with
yeah.
the crab? I don't know. Here we go. Game 1, Hackle Zones.
I see T-Tex, I see Carbons, I see Juniors.
I see one team with a soda and one team without.
So, let's see how this goes.
One
We
team is
got,
going to remain
we got Push
thirsty.
in the blue and Samsung Smart TV in the orange.
Ignore the
Ignore the
icons
colors
in
at the
upper
top.
left. There we go. They are correct now. Do not
Hello.
ignore them.
Yeah.
So far, neutral mid, just back and forth. Both teams are contesting with Push with the early lead, thanks to that Explo being able to paint, but they go down first, giving I Broke My Samsung Smart TV a chance to move up and take space. They have a very good position. We see a crab coming out from Puff. But with one member down, who knows how long this is going to last.
Yeah, very strong Zuka right there from the Carbon. Just to break that crab and break up the special Nyx is going to pop strikes, but it's going to go down early to SM, who's going to get picked off right after by Puff there. 2 are down on the side of Push. 3 are down on the side of Push. And Samsung Smart TV is just ripping and tearing so far, straight up.
Yeah, they got them on a hard lockout right now. Complete desync on the side of Push. Another member going down, losing access to that special, whatever it was. I think it was Crab. That's going to suck. We see their strikes user also go down. Really, they only got Explo, and that's not going to do a whole lot for them.
Yeah.
The Kraken from behind did pick off somebody. Ooh, they might be able to get in right here.
Maybe. They don't have a lot of time. They only have 4
There's
seconds.
the
They need
strikes.
to
Are
paint
they
the
going to
zone, but
neutralize?
it's not going to be enough.
Youch, game 1.
We were kind of just talking over each other right at the end. But, yeah,
Youchies.
very close. Youchies.
Youchies.
At Samsung Smart TV. Samsung Smart TV.
Strong
takes
start
2-1.
by Samsung Smart TV. I broke my Samsung.
Smart
Sprang-
TV.
sprang- sprung.
Sprang-
Sprang sprung.
You can't type and you can't talk. Can't do.
What is English? Anyways,
No say.
no sé. Yo hablo español.
Sí.
Anyways, we're going to Ink Block Clams next.
We're going back to school even though we're at school. Even though we're
It's art
going to
school. I'm in engineering. I never went here.
I'm
Where am I?
not. I'm working full time.
Where am I?
Yeah. Where the heck am I?
Still do not know why that is buggy, but
Still weird. But who cares?
the map's got that lean to them. They got that lean, left
You got
lean.
that left lean.
Hitting that cha-cha real smooth.
Why is my name there twice?
Why
are
is
there two
Drumar?
of me?
I am now Drumar, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, me. Okay.
Hello, I'm back.
The fish is back.
Anyways, Inkblot Clams.
Felt weird. It felt
don't
weird to
think
be
we're
calm
going to
for a
see
second.
any significant change from either comp. I think Push is pretty streamlined in what they play. They don't have a lot of variation. And I broke my Samsung Smart TV had a very solid comp there. I don't think they would want to change anything.
I think Seminar is going to go... I don't think they're going to go double bubble. But I think Seminar is going to switch to decav, and IC is going to... No, wait. Nova's going to switch to, like, Blaster or something.
Blaster decal.
Blaster
for
decav.
space.
I can see a Blaster
Maybe,
decav
maybe.
here.
It is Clams. That bubble
is
does
Crispy
put-
going to switch out for anyone? Are we going to see a brush from... I think Crispy's using Nyx's switch. So...
I don't know.
Who knows?
Who knows?
Who really knows? We'll see how this game goes.
We will see, though.
We will absolutely
As
see.
players getting ready up, we'll see the match start very shortly.
People walking back and forth in front of these TVs, so sometimes it's hard to see. I'm like, get out of the way, please.
Yep. Something important to note is Inkblot GC does Inkblot Clams does have those two main ways to score. But a underrated way I think teams don't take advantage enough of is that flank into bats to get behind the basket. If you're able to get there, you're able to lock it. And here we go into game 2 of round 5 of pools. Bush does switch in the brush.
No real concept. Rapid
yeah,
Deco.
no.
Double Blaster? Stringer?
Huh? Dropping soda for double blaster, double anchor.
Stringer and okay.
Lot of work
know what,
for
sure.
Seminar for Seminar to paint there. Sticking with the splash to be a crab.
Immediate crab within 15 seconds. How much special charge are they running?
I don't know. To be
Probably
fair,
a
that's
lot.
the only painting weapon on their team, so they got the entirety
Yeah,
of the turf.
they were able to get that trade right there, but 3 are going to go down on the side of Samsung Smart TV.
Buff being able to take space for his team, moving up fast, but decides to cycle for crab positioning instead, dying to the blaster. And this seems like we're going back into a neutral.
Definitely. Yeah, we see Nyx doing a little bit of a backup. They have that strikes ready, so they're able to pop it whenever they need. Probably not now, but eventually.
Push giving a
They're gonna
lot of
save it.
space.
Yeah.
Only really that bright. Ooh, the
the
Autobomb kill.
Autobomb
That's
pick?
3 down. They got a push chance. Push popping Kraken to deal with the crab.
Kraken
Just
not going to be
barely
able to
does
get
do it,
anyone,
but they do get 1 ball in.
only one.
Only 1.
Not 2, only 1.
They're doing what I mentioned earlier, getting behind the basket into bats to be able to score from behind.
Yeah,
Are
Seminar
they
taking
gonna
a
get pushed
really
out?
good position there, and the jumps are going to get popped. Get some damage on I see Puff go down. Seminar is just taking space on Push's bats, and they are going to get that push of their own, and they are going to get lead from
The
it.
crab on statue, that's going to be such a hard thing to push into for Push. It's a lot of pushing.
Yeah, and we do have Cuber does have Aura popped. They are able to keep it going even longer. If they can get another pick, they get 1. Are they going to be able to pick land? Not looking like
No,
it,
they
and
get
they're going to go
collapsed
down.
on. Push is going to successfully stop the push from the side of I broke my smart Samsung. This is too many words.
I just say Samsung,
Oh,
and
we
I
see
can't
a
even say that
trade.
right.
Oh, lordy.
Oh lordy.
Looks like it's
flash out.
still
Oh, land.
double from land.
Hold.
The map control still it seems to be flipping the advantage of push. Maybe they'll be able to form a counter push here and actually get some points on the board more than their single clam.
3 specials ready on the side of Push. They have a push ready to go, as I believe 1 is down on each side. They lose the triple splash down, but the crab for the side of Samsung goes down.
Just
Sorry, not
raining
Samsung.
auto bombs on that bow. They are not being able to set up at all.
But they were
Eventually killing the brush.
Yeah, no, but getting into a bit of a scuffle with Puff is going to have to pop triple splash down to get them out of there, and the jump is going to get picked off as well.
Unfortunate jump and just living that splashdown with just 1 HP. Very unfortunate, honestly. Even if that just traded there, that would have been huge for Push to be able to get something going. Splashing for the crab doesn't seem to pay off. We see Seminar being able to score again.
Yeah, they are going to get that score, and all their penalty is gone. That was a wipeout on the side of Samsung as well, and they're going to be able to get this push a little bit even further, getting down to 23. And it looks like as 3 go down, that push is going to be over, and push the team is going to be able to get some offense going potentially.
Push has been doing a good job at mitigating the losses. 23, you can still come back from this, even if it might seem like a long shot.
You can come back from anything.
They're really struggling trying to get out of their spawn, though.
I mean, at the end of the day, if Bam Adebayo can get 83 points, you can come back from anything.
Oh, for sure.
Absolutely.
Buff calling out the splash flanking, allowing the brush to collapse on it. That's going to give them a good head start, as that's their only painting weapon. The bow taking out Puff, but dying to the brush, who gets their Kraken off and starts to control their plat.
Hubert able to get that jump out very strong. Definitely needed, as they are able to pick off that Kraken as well. 2 down on the side of Push, and Puff is getting backed up further into the plat as Seminar trying to go for the flank. Are they going to be able to do it? They're going to jump out.
Cycles out. Interesting.
Cycles out, I guess.
What?
And cycles back in?
I think waiting for the chance to allow their team to get into position is a good call. By doing that, it allows their team to have a more extended push instead of a one-off scoring in the basket, which allows them to close out this game. That is 2-0 on the side of I broke my Samsung Smart TV over Push and our pools round 5. We need a push cut. Every time we say push.
Push. I don't know. I feel like my brain hurts. I feel like I can't think properly. I can't think on my feet like I usually can, because I've done 2 sets already, and now I'm just like.
No, that's fair. I got you.
I'm trying. We're trying here.
We're trying.
It's a long day. What time is it? I don't even know. 3:30.
It is 3:20.
It is 3:20 Eastern time here.
We got one last game going coming up here. It's going to be Humpback Rain. Saying we just saw double blaster on the side of I broke my Samsung Smart TV. I have 0 clue what they could switch to.
Seminar's going back to Carbon.
You think?
Yes.
Fair enough.
Yes.
It's definitely interesting.
I think I can see a Carbon play here. I don't think Push is going to change anything, personally.
I don't think Push is going to change anything either.
I don't think they're going to change
pretty
anything
set in
ever, except for
stone.
if they sub in Nix or Crispy.
They could.
That's the only way they would change. But if they don't sub in Crispy, I don't think they're switching weapons.
I don't know. We will have to see.
Like, do you remember, I think it was last set when Nix was playing Brush at one game?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Crispy.
Ah.
Yeah, that's why.
I
That's why you're like, why is Nix playing Brush? It's Crispy.
They're just using the same setup?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Easier than taking your switch out, putting your switch in. Like
Oh,
all that.
definitely.
It takes way less time.
Though our setups are for 5-player teams to allow everybody to get set up at once, as long as
True.
they have their own setup. But,
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah.
Humpback Rain. Why do you not like this map?
I don't know. I feel like I just have a personal grudge with Rainmaker as a mode.
Which is interesting. I feel like Rainmaker is overhated, in my opinion.
I say that, yet my favorite mode is probably Tower. So it seems kind of hypocritical, but
Fair. They have a lot of the same issues, but a lot of different issues, right?
Yeah.
Rainmaker, you're not able to really cheese it as much.
Rainmaker? Yeah, you can.
For Rainmaker?
Yes.
You can't. You didn't let me finish my thought. As much.
Because
your
your
real
thought was
cheese
wrong.
is just going to be using some sort of pick special to kill the
we're
Rainmaker
going.
at the end of the game. Tower, though, displacement specials just are very annoying.
Oh, we're going memes.
We're having some fun tonight with Push, all pushing their brushes across the map.
What we got? We got Vanilla Octobrush, Octobrush Nouveau, Paintbrush Nouveau, and whatever every Octobrush plus a Paintbrush.
Nouveau.
Every single Octobrush plus missiles.
Their biggest issue is going to be...
Nix gets
I-
one.
honestly, I-
Tried to
I
get a
don't know.
second,
I
not
don't-
going to get it.
I don't know what the biggest issue with this comp is going to be.
Range?
Yeah.
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 Well, they got rain and bombs.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be a slog to get past this corner.
This-
These brushes have some pretty
This
good
is my
sustain
personal
specials.
nightmare, but...
Quad brush.
Oh, Vac.
There's
Vac,
the Vac.
Vac, Vac,
But does
Vac.
the vac really matter when they have brush? They got a melee hitbox. Is that going to stop the?
No, that's the wipeout.
That's
That's
the
just game. Okay.
Probs to push the.
They tried to
push
push
the
it.
brushes.
Tried to push the brushes,
Tried to
but
push the brushes.
gotta respect it, but didn't
At
work
the
out.
end of the day, a more balanced comp took the win.
Yeah.
Good
Not much
job.
to say about that.
Yeah. Good
And
job.
I was wrong
Ivor
about
by,
seven. I was wrong
Samsung
about
Smart
7
TV.
Yeah, I was wrong about 7 carbon pick. Oops. I should stop predicting stuff.
Oh, that's why I asked, so you can be wrong. No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
And with that, I believe that concludes pools.
I think so.
Yeah, that concludes
the end of
pools
pools.
for the day, which means when we're back, you're going to see the first round of bracket.
Heck yeah.
Alrighty. Take care, folks.
Bye.
Hello, Internet. Welcome back to Bracket.
Yes, we're finally back here with Purdue 2026 Open, and we have finally made it through pools, and we are about to start our round 1 of bracket. I think we are having a single elim bracket here.
Correct.
Everyone made it through pools. The pools were just for seeding and also let people play Splatoon. They came here to play Splatoon. And now we're finally getting to the elimination stage.
For our next stream game, we are going to be having Mold Breaker versus Rising Moon.
Yeah, Mold Breaker has been having a very strong performance here. I don't think they have dropped a map so
They
far.
also haven't been on stream yet.
Yeah, they've sort of been a bracket demon away from your eyes, but now we finally get to see them. There, you see Mega Embar with his Mold Breaker ability. He breaks the mold, and we'll see if they'll be able to continue shutting down the skills of the abilities of their opponents. Turns off the abilities of their opponents.
I'll explain it later. They are going up against Rising Moon, which we have seen on stream today. So hopefully we'll see if they're able to break the mold here and advance through bracket, or if Mold Breaker is going to keep the status quo. No.
None of these have Mold Breaker. Yeah.
So anyways, for this round of bracket, our maps are going to consist of TC Macomar, Clamblitz Scorch, and Zones Barnacle. And here we go. And somebody's not in the match, so never mind.
We are not going into the match. Well, it gives us more time to talk about the maps.
We can talk about the maps.
The map list, we sort of got through all of the haha funny ones.
The maps didn't update.
Such as as mincemeat clams, but we are no longer there.
Ignore the stream. Whoops, also the maps on screen are wrong.
Classic. We will never have DCs at a LAN tournament when we have DCs at a LAN tournament.
Me when I DC at a LAN tournament. Oh no! Anyways. Here we go.
Yeah. We're starting with, yes.
We're starting with TCU Macomart. Small map, but still has 3 tower checks, unlike Ship Shape, which means that it's going to be able to be a bit slower on that progression. What do you think we're going to see here?
I think we are going to see blasters around. We've been seeing a lot of blasters just all around. I know one of the players on Mold Breaker plays a lot of blasters.
They're a very big Luna connoisseur.
Yes, and I think they might be going like Blaster Pen. Yeah, we're seeing that Luna.
Blaster
We're seeing
Pen.
96, a Wiper, and Pen. And we see another Luna. They're matching the Luna. We have double Luna here. Double both Luna Neo. The fun set.
This is going to be interesting. All right. Opening game on the left, Luna 2 belonging to Mold Breaker. For reference, when we acknowledge that Luna, we will likely say Koreki, as that is their name.
Yeah, but they seem to have lost their gambit there, and they're getting pushed back a lot. We're going to see their Marzenskis there jumping out, and Episto is just trying to hold off. Managed to get a pick there with the Pen, not respecting the distance, and they might get a second one. Yeah, they get 2. Really, oh my god,
Ooh,
the Pen
triple.
is carrying the team here. We see that the Luna was supposed to be able to get some picks, but they weren't able to, but the Pen is doing cleaning up. And now, painting everyone in, we're going to see the Wiper take some space here on the right side.
Cycling back because that Luna applying pressure. But with Hammer ready, we could definitely see them start pushing up here. Here it goes, Hammer rush mode, and they're instantly beaten.
Yeah, I mean, the time to kill on these weapons is very quickly, so if you're ever able to get a good angle on that Hammer, you just immediately shut them down. But here we see Vac, they're just trying to keep Freezer taken control of, and now we're going to see another Hammer come in. Hammer toss doesn't make it over the ledge, but you see Luna here right against this ledge. It's so annoying playing Luna playing this ledge because you really just can't do anything. The moment you show up, they'll just ping you for 50.
It's going to be hard for them to push in with that Luna right there. They're going to have to rely on their specials, which they do have. Tri-strikes, I think.
Yeah, and we see...
Yep, they have strikes and crab, but I don't think they're going to be able to get up in time as only 10 points are left. There's the crab, but it's countered by an Inkvac and a Hammer, and that's going to be game 1 to Mold Breaker.
Yeah, we saw Koreki there on the Luna stop playing around the Freezer and actually go and take the block up into their platform and then immediately build a Hammer and just stop any form of resistance that they could have been pulling up. Yeah, very strong performance there. They actually lost the opening fight, but their Pen player managed to hold it down and salvage that. I don't know what would have happened if Episto didn't get those picks there. It might have been a different game.
Yeah, completely, but ifs are not what we run with here. We run with results, and that was a strong opening by Moldbreaker. Thing to note about opening Gambit is that you maintain it until 30 seconds have passed, after which each kill adds 15 seconds to the timer. So even with that Luna going down early, they still had a chance to get it up, and that's actually why we saw them fall a second time. They were rushing to try to get that pick and keep their Gambit open. At the end of the day, it didn't happen, but it also didn't matter.
Yeah, so now we're going to go into our second map here. I think we might see a very similar composition from Moldbreaker. I don't think they're going to switch much up. They might go with a longer range blaster, just because Luna has slightly more difficulty on this map, but I don't think so.
We'll have to see. We'll also see if Soda's added on the side of Rising Moon, as that's the only component they don't really have. And nope, everybody's sticking with the same stuff.
Yeah, they're just
as
running
we go
it
into
back.
Scorched Clams.
Yeah, we'll see if we can. He's actually switched off of Gambit. Sadly, he's now running Comeback.
Realizing it's a lot better to just take the safer play with Comeback, as that's easily become one of the best main abilities in the game after its buff in. I don't know.
We just see the power of that Luna AoE, killing that person when they're not even on the screen. Hits 2 directs there, and immediately taking so much space, bullying out the Tri-Stringer.
And that's fast. 30 seconds, they're already scoring points. Most of them already have specials online. In fact, all of them had specials online at one point or another.
See, one of the hammers there gets a pick. And are they going to get a second with the hammer toss here? No, but don't fret. They've got the second hammer.
Everybody's just going in to try and maintain space, but is anybody cycling clamps? And the answer is yes. Both the Gal and the Pen are cycling, just slowly chipping away at that scoring, making it so Rising Moon has to take action or this game's going to end.
Yeah, and they try to take some space there, and we just see the Luna get so much value. But this shot here, or this splash, tries to slow it down.
They almost held down the fort, but with that fall, it's going to be another game to Moldbreaker. And as this is bracket and not pools, I believe that ends this round.
Yeah, very quick opening there. Maybe they could have ran opening Gambit. But they get that fast ball, and then we see how aggressive their Pen plays. They're definitely playing around the fact that they have a lot of shorter ranged weapons, and being that long range that can help paint in and let that Luna perform.
Yep. They're really leaning on that Luna to take advantage of their angles, and the Pen is getting every opportunity to their players by chipping or doing getting any sort of picks
a Luna
they can.
indirect into a 96 direct also does an incredible amount of damage, so it was a very good weapon composition for
If you
that.
combo any of the indirects with the Viper Charge Slash, it kills. They're playing a very by the numbers chip comp, and it's working out with them, with their first appearance on stream being a 2-0 victory over Rising Moon. Again, as this is a single elimination, we like to thank Rising Moon for coming. Y'all did great today.
Yes.
And with that, we are going to be back with, I believe, another quarterfinals bracket match. Who it will be, I don't know. We'll see. Goodbye.
Stay tuned to find out.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Purdue 2026 Open. I'm Sig Dakari. On the mic joining me today is Wackadoo. We've got another round of playoffs coming your way. We are still in the quarterfinals, and we've got, I believe, Rail versus Madame President Get Down. Here are a couple of the teams. I see Cool Vest. There's a very cool vest today, Wack, don't you think?
I would hope so. It would be false advertising if not.
Yeah.
I would be really upset if they don't have a really cool vest on.
It's bright red, got the glasses to match with it. It's pretty.
Oh,
pretty
it's that guy?
Yeah,
okay,
that's
a cool vest.
That's a
that's
pretty
a cool
vest.
vest. All right, never mind then.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
we-
then Get Down, Madam President. I think this is one of the MSU teams, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, they are one of the MSU teams, and I think that's all I've got. But we are kicking things off on Rail is Purdue as well. Rail is Purdue, so
Okay.
another collegiate showdown. A lot of those been happening today, especially between those. I think Purdue obviously has a lot of representation at the tournament. Pardon? Oh yeah,
Go for it, man.
Okay.
All right.
And then MSU has sent a couple teams down, which is pretty cool to see.
Yes.
You know, just some local universities showing up. That's pretty awesome.
So
We're going
Purdue
into
here is playing at home. We are in the beautiful Purdue Gaming Center. I don't know what it's actually called. The Boiler Game Mine here. And we're getting started. All right.
Oh.
I'm seeing a wiper, and that's what I love to see. I love that. It's a good comp here. I would love to be in this comp.
Yeah, that's a pretty interesting comp. No tacticaler from either side, if my eyes are not deceiving me. Definitely a little bit more punishing with the deaths, but I mean that's not going to stop I Can't Spell from trying to take down 3 players.
Ooh.
Eventually ends up dropping, but the Reef Slider coming in maybe cleans up one. There's Cobalt down, and the Dreadringer's looking for a little bit more. Numi is trying to take on Cool Vest, but that Recycle Brella, too much damage and the shield to protect, is going to give Rail a pretty early teamfight win here.
All right, and we have some specials coming out, like missiles, but a vac to counter. So this could keep going. The vac does come out, but it dies. Oh, man, it's going to keep going here. This is going to be hard to stop. A checkpoint is inevitable almost.
Yeah.
And a bubble to keep it going.
I like that bubble placement just right in front of the tower, but not on the checkpoint, so you get the full HP instead of it being reduced when riding the tower. Already Cobalt also finding a pick on the flank. The Wiper I Can't Spell, though, is again taking on Cool Vest in a trade, but with the Dreadringer kind of swarming the tower as well. It's going to stop Rail for the time being and just keeping that scoring going. The Booyah Bomb to camp a jump, though, will continue that momentum, and Gets Out Madam President is not in too great of a spot. Maybe the Ink Vac can help them, and same thing with Ooze Dragon, already finding a lot of damage onto Cobalt, but immediately is able to trade that. Cool Vest also just, you know, walking forwards with that Recycle Brella and the Blaster, just trying to hold as much space in front of that tower as possible.
Rail here able to do a great job sustaining a push even after players go down here. They're able to leave the tower and be patient and then get the pick to keep going a few times already. They have a bubble here. It comes out a bit late. Let's see if Get Down is finally able to stifle the push here and get back control of the tower.
Yep, it looks like Numi and I believe I Can't Spell are taking control of mid, looking for that top right clearing. But they have a little bit more pressing matters to worry about with 2 players on their own stack. And the Dreadringer, Numi's able to find 2. The Reef Slider isn't quite going to confirm anything else, but forces people back. Cool Vest still on that tower, but Get Down Madam President, they have an opportunity here. They have a foothold in mid, and this is where a lot of that work can be done. But the missiles and Splashdown are coming in, and it's making life a little bit more difficult for them.
Yeah. Even so, we haven't seen a single point come out from Get Down Madam President. A great defense coming out from Rail and a trade for the 2 swords. This push is coming back. Well, we're seeing it again. And, big 2 from Get Down is going to stifle that. Maybe they can get some momentum here and get going. They have a vac.
And they're close to a couple of other specials too. Ooze Dragon does end up going down, so the Big Bubbler's not going to be on deck for this next push. Ink Vac is popped, but not really able to absorb all that much ink, but gives a route for that Ultra Stamp to kind of walk forwards. Doesn't quite find a pick. The Big Bubbler is popped, but the Dreadringer is going to be able to shred it relatively easily. Cobalt with the Splashdown gets traded immediately by that Reef Slider, but the Numi doesn't find anything with it. And now Cobalt has a lot of space to work with, a lot of support from the team, gives another pick, make that a second as well. And, I mean, Rail, they've just been in complete control of this game, Whack.
Yeah, these blasters, I feel like, have had a lot of impact on both sides. I've seen, especially with this tower, I've seen a lot of damage being done. Really shows how powerful this gun can be. And the bubble is able to come out in front of the tower path and able to confirm a kill. The tower might be able to come through here for a bit now, but I guess not.
Coolvest able to protect himself on the jump in, but the bomb is going to find them eventually. And, I mean, now Get Down, Madam President, they have a lot of space in mid. The Ultra Stamp is able to clear out just below around that second checkpoint.
Points.
And now they're starting to score. They're starting to push of their own with a minute left, have the Reef Slider and the Ink Vac ready for a little bit more of a push. A couple members of Rail are already dropping onto that right-hand side, traded out, but the Big Bubbler is up to prevent them from taking much more space for the time being. I Can't Spell on the Wiper and Numi on that Dreadringer are just trying to hold some space. There's another hammer thrown over, some chip damage, but not quite going to find any picks, and that's going to be Rail just holding a good amount of space and making sure they don't overstep to prevent that push.
Wow. There is so many specials on the board. Until just now, everyone just lived for so long. But now, everything's a little breaking down here. It seems Rail are back in control. They can't. A lot of space has been given up through these deaths here. But a pick might be able to turn things around. And another one, too. This could be a push.
Oh, it very well could be. Ooze Dragon on that right-hand side has a little bit of space, but is immediately shut down by Cobalt. The Ink Vac does clear out right in front of the tower, but still not all that much to work with for Get Down, Madam President. We're going into overtime, and they're going to need to ride this all the way down to 35 points to take this game one. I Can't Spell is trying to walk forwards, is able to find a pick onto the Flingser Roller, but immediately as that happens, Rail's able to get somebody on the tower, find the pick on the Charger, and they take game one.
Yeah, it was a pretty uphill battle there. Rail does have a GG special in that Booyah from the Stamper, so I'm sure eventually, even if those picks didn't come through and the tower get taken, a Booyah would come out and stifle. I keep saying stifle. This is my favorite word today.
It's
New
a fun
word.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never really used that word before, but here we go.
It's a good word.
Yeah.
You know? But yeah, a lot of those, like a GG special like Booyah Bomb can really force a lot of those very stressful situations in overtime. You need to find that pick onto the Splatana Stamper just before that happens.
Yes.
And unfortunately, even though I Can't Spell was able to get into the spawn of Rail, they weren't quite able to kind of walk all the way down to the Stamper and clear that out. And in the meantime, and we saw Cobalt just putting in work on the Blaster as well. Like you said, alluded to earlier, Blaster is very, very strong on tower control just because of the AoE. It's very easy to work with as well around the tower. Not easy to avoid that chip damage either, and that really allowed Rail to keep a lot of that map controlled and keep a lot of the game in their favor for most of the time.
Absolutely. It was pretty suppressive for most of the game from, honestly, both teams even. Even Rail wasn't able to make it too far. They constantly had... Get Down constantly was able to find some space, even if they weren't able to completely stop the push. There was a lot of resistance that whole game from both teams.
Yeah, we didn't see a push really get past that second checkpoint. That is one of the harder checkpoints to push on Mako Mart, but we don't have time for that. We're going over to game two. Never mind, we're not going over to it, but our map two will be Clam Blitz on Scorch Gorge.
Yes.
A little bit of a similar thing with Tower Control Mako, as we just saw it. Kind of the push kind of stops space-wise once you get to that basket, maybe just a little bit past a lot of the time, just because it's so difficult to push into. Very similar to how we see it on Rainmaker, but I mean that doesn't mean you just have to stop scoring there.
Of course not. Of course not. As we know, yeah, it's about getting those clams in from around the map, being able to funnel them through the choke and to the basket. The choke there is the really important part, and it's easy to hold that even from pretty far back, even from like the plat or so, you know?
Yeah.
So it's really important to obviously get the space under the basket, but to be able to just get a little bit more so you're able to hold off from that choke behind you. That's really the goal of any push on this map, I'd say.
It's always good to have that little space. Just make sure you can kind of prevent the other team from, taking it and eventually scoring.
Yes.
But also, we saw the Ink Vac, which has been seeing more and more use in just getting an easy push going.
Who let that happen?
Nintendo, man, they buffed it by 400 HP. It kind of just happens.
Is it the most buffed special over the course of the game?
Maybe Reef Slider has to be up there too.
Yeah, Reef Slider definitely.
There's some specials that got a lot of love.
It's tough when they start so bad. Like they were just so.
It was a
terrible
struggle.
on launch.
It was
like-
difficult to use Reef Slider and Ink Vac sometimes. You immediately got filled up by like half Crab Tank's duration
Dude,
at the
you
very
remember when
launch
you
of the
could
game.
parry the Ink Vac blast?
I forgot that
That's
rolling was that.
crazy. Like,
Yeah.
and you could do that with Reef too.
Yeah. It was
Why?
crazy.
Who let that
Crazy
happen?
times.
Yeah. You know, bring that back.
No.
No,
Don't.
bring it back.
Don't. At least for this
This
tournament,
is
let me keep
96
playing my
gal
96.
speech bubble
Let me-
right here.
I want to play my 96, at least for this weekend. And then we can maybe consider bringing it back. But, like, not
That'd
right
be
now.
Cool. Buff Squid Roll.
No. Buff
No?
Squid Surge.
Oh,
We
yes,
need
that
to buff
too.
Squid Surge first.
Yes.
That movement
But
option still
buff
needs
Squid
buff.
Roll too.
But Squid Roll could be pretty cool. But anyways, we're going on to Scorch Gorge Clam Blitz pretty soon here. The top mid is pretty solid. I don't remember seeing a traditional backline on Get Down Madam President. Or other way around. I don't
On
think we saw a
rail?
traditional backline on rail. So Get Down Madam President, if they get the Splat Charger sort of set up on the top middle of the map, it's going to be very difficult for rail to kind of move them without using like the
Yeah.
words are evading me. The tennis missiles from the Flings Roller.
Exactly. They're going to have to find creative ways to chip them out
Mhm.
and move them. Let's see. We got a bucket here.
Oh,
Didn't
okay.
see that.
Speaking
The
of ways to
zap.
displace,
So that's a cooler option that we did not see last game. We have Green Yoshi on the zap here.
yeah, that's
Alright.
a good one. You know, high paint output as well really helps out with the team. A lot of paint output on Get Down Madam President's comp actually with the mini splatling as well. That thing just absolutely like throws out paint. It can get a single charge off and basically control this entire left-hand side, but Numi's already going to take one down, gets traded out, or Cobalt is going to take one down, gets traded out immediately by, I believe, Numi. And now Rail are a bit on the back foot. They've let Get Down Madam President kind of take over all of mid, really, and
Yep.
now they have to play a lot around the sides. The
But-
missiles are going to help out a lot with that, though.
They have the cooler here, so maybe they can make... Ooh, that's so unfortunate to die to that Booyah. Now everything is coming through. It's collapsing through. This is the choke I was talking about earlier. They just need a little bit more space, and then the push is really started here.
Yeah, Cobalt is just trying to find a little bit of chip damage, help out the team, backs up to pop the tri-strikes, just get Scooty out of there, and kind of reset a little bit. It looks like Cool Vest does end up going down, though, which means Rail are going to have to back off a little bit, just concede the ramp rather than try and form a push off of it. The Suction Bomb is able to find one more onto Cobalt, I believe, which means they have to back off a little bit more. But Get Down Madam President, they've had a pretty solid defense so far. Curious
Yeah.
to see with the three specials that they have if they're able to get any offense going.
Yeah, they completely are able to get out without any damage on that push, which is impressive. Somehow the ball is still alive. There's no backline on rail, so I'm surprised to see that ball hasn't been discarded or killed. So the cooler does come out here. Maybe a chance for a push. They're coming through. They have a
Oh.
re-slider here, too, and that could be big. The Booyah is unable to find anything and dies. This is a push. Madam President has their first lead of the set as of right now.
Yep, and it's looking pretty solid already.
Ooh.
2 more for I Can't Spell, almost a third as the Flings ends up
Wow.
dropping to Green Yoshi. But on 1 HP, they're going to have to back off a little bit behind Numi, who's just trying to hold a little bit of the space around the ramp. Very solid spot for a bucket to be. You can kind of slosh underneath the ledge and chip out a lot of people, especially with the Dread Ringer. Just a lot of area that that thing can control. And already, Get Down Madam Present, they have another Power Clam and an Ink Vac if they want to push again. And they might with the
Ooh.
pick onto Cool Vest.
All right, let's see it. It comes out right now. Are we going to walk up with it? It looks like it. Let's see if anything can come of this. We have a reef slider. Big reef right here.
Oh.
2 kills and trade it out. All right, that's more points. That's more points on the board and another pick. This is going to keep going. I would be surprised if they don't make it below like 40 here. This is a really good push.
And they've got the clams to do it too. Already 6 of them up.
And a
they're
ball.
making a power clam. I think they're jumping it in. Just the question is, will
It's
they
just
be
out
able
of
to?
range.
Oh
No, wait. Oh,
got
they got it. They got it. Oh my god.
Okay, and the jumps in as well just to keep the momentum going. Gets out Madam President. This is a completely different team. We've seen them
Wow.
get super
And
aggressive.
there's more clams.
And there's more clams for them. They just respawned
Get the
on
bubble
the
out.
pods.
All right, now they can reset to mid, and they got the bubble out, which is going to be pretty big. It's going to be really hard for them to sustain, for Rail to sustain pressure once they get this push going. If they don't have their bubble, they do have 3 other specials all popped at the same time. Oh my goodness!
But the splat bomb from Override is going to clear things up.
It's
And
that choke point.
Yeah, it
If
is.
It's
that
that
choke point you were
bubble.
talking about
If
earlier.
they had a bubble right there, they win. They get like
Maybe
40
not win,
points.
but
They get
yeah,
40 points. I'm
They do
exaggerating.
make a lot of progress.
Yeah.
But that's going to lead to an immediate turnaround for Get
Uh-huh.
Down Madam President. They're
Wow,
able to score a little
again.
bit. But another
Oh.
wipeout.
Okay.
And
One
the Vac is
player
able to fight
lives.
too.
7 people just died.
What a crazy turn of events here.
Dude,
For game
I was
two.
praising how well this team was able to stay alive and sustain through death of their pushes, but not there. Neither
Oh.
team.
They're able to kind of scrap it out, though. They've got a little
Uh-huh.
bit of control. The Tri-Strikes give them some pressure onto the ramp. The Booyah Bomb for a little bit more, but the Trizuka and the Reef
Oh.
Slider coming in. There's one, make it a second pick, and the Power Clam is still stuck behind. Coolfest has a big bubbler, but has to fight off 2 players of Get Down Madam President, and it just, now that 4 are up, it's just not really feasible for them to do so. The missiles find 4, but
Okay.
there's not that many people to follow up.
There is 25 seconds left. Rail needs to get this ball or another one. It's pretty close to over at this point. 80 points is a massive deficit. That would be a ball from all 4 players going in the basket.
Yeah, but I mean, they've been able to kind of live
Ooh.
on this ramp for quite a while. Cobalt's able to trade onto Numi. Coolvest is trying to walk forwards, has the big bubbler. The Booyah Bomb is popped as well. We're going into overtime, but no
No, we're
Power
not.
Clam on the side of Rail. So I lied. We're not going into overtime. We are going to game 3 instead.
All right, this here is a best of 3. So we're seeing the set is going the distance.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're going to see all 3. What would be our last map?
It was Splat Zones on
Oh, Brine
Brine
not
Water,
Brine
or
Water,
Barnacle
no,
and Dime.
Barnacle.
That was it. It was
Yes.
Splat Zones on Barnacle and Dime for game 3.
Yes, yes,
And
yes.
this is a really fun one. One of my personal favorite maps. A little bit of bias, but it just feels good to play on. Very lockout heavy though, and that can be
Yes.
difficult to work with.
I
for
don't think that will be a problem from what I've seen today in
Really?
this set. I actually think that they've done a pretty good job of both teams have done a pretty good job of having a foothold to come off of. Obviously, one team has a charger,
Yeah.
and the other one doesn't. So it's pretty easy to have a foothold if you have considerably more range. But I'm actually pretty impressed by Rail's ability, even without a backline, to stay in the game. Even when they lose some players, they're able to stabilize. They're very stable. That's the word I'm looking for.
Surprisingly so for a comp without a proper quote-unquote backline. You know,
And even-
that stays alive for quite a while. They've been able to kind of juggle
Yes.
who is up at the right times very well so far, although it didn't quite work out in game 2. I mean, we saw Get Down Madam President just had crazy control of just about everything in the game, and that worked out pretty well for them, but
I'm expecting to see a lot of retakes. I'm expecting
Yeah.
low penalty. I'm expecting 2 minutes in the game, someone's going to get a hold, and that's going to be massive because there's going to be no penalty.
yeah, it might be, especially if there's a low hold or low penalty and then you get a wipeout.
Yes.
You have to retake on Barnacle in time. One of the more difficult stages to kind of retake on, especially in an all modes map list for zones. You can oftentimes get locked out if you don't take sort of the higher ground right between where you spawn in zone. And that can be very difficult to work with, especially when you don't have a lot of range like on the side of Rails. Definitely looking forward to see how they kind of solve that problem. They had a couple of specialists to do so in the previous game. I'm definitely we're definitely going to want to see that. And on the side of Get Down Madam President, like you said, they have a charger and that changes everything for them.
Yes. I feel like last game the mentality changed a little bit. Like for the beginning they were playing for that stability. They go down like 40 and then like 80 points, right? And then I feel like they get to get a little more desperate, which makes sense. If you're down that much, obviously there's room for desperation.
If you're down big, you got to make a big play to come back.
Yeah.
You know?
So and then that's when we see like a wipe and then a wipe and also 3 people on the other team die.
Yep.
And stuff like that. So we really see the fireworks go off after that point. I wonder if that type of if you get wiped and you're in this and you're locked out, I feel like that's when we're gonna see the fireworks go off.
Yeah.
I'm excited for that.
I suspect you're right on that, where we will see like just a lot of things happen as soon as the first player goes down. It might take a minute though.
Yes,
Because
exactly.
sometimes a lot of those backlist comps will play a little bit slower,
more just with a specific objective in mind, whether that's get a lot of chip damage off with their subs, pop some specials to kind of make the fight more easy for them, especially if they're displacing longer range things. That is definitely something that I'm expecting to see a little bit more of. You kind of want to play a little more disciplined, especially on Barnacle in Time, just because of that, and because of how volatile it can be.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see how it goes. I believe, yeah, we are getting ready right here.
Yep.
All right. This is the quarterfinals,
Yes.
right? Yes, this is quarterfinals.
So winners go to semis.
Yep. This is single elimination. The loser here will go home.
Yep.
And then winner here probably fights, I think, the
Mold Breaker.
winner.
Oh, that's us.
Wait, oh.
Wait a minute.
Winner
We play
fights
the winner.
us.
Okay.
All right, study up.
Well, study up, guys. Oh, okay.
All right.
Winner
Is
fights-
that the Moonlight fans?
Moonlight.
Yes.
Winner fights Moonlight Fan Club.
Yes.
Which, if you haven't been paying
Really
attention,
hard.
is it's Moonlight.
It's Moonlight.
It's half of Moonlight and then like 2 other people. And they're very cool people, to be fair. Like,
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough match. I'd be
Yeah.
surprised if anybody is able to beat Moonlight, except for us, of course. Except for us. That's all us. We got that. You see, this is confidence. This is what confidence looks like.
This is delusional confidence, but I'm all for it. You know, what's life without a little bit of delusion? We got to stay deluded to win, right? So, but we're going into game 3, and I don't know. This is going to be tight for either team here. Honestly, I'm just curious to see how the game plan works out. We're going to a double Dreadringer? Yo?
Okay.
Wait.
Oh my! It's game 3.
This
If you
is-
lose, you're going home. We're picking double dread.
One of them has quick response, so they are
Oh my goodness.
they're not only going for like big reef sliders. I'm very interested to see how Ooze Dragon pulls this off. They've only been playing like Blaster mostly for the game, so definitely
Mini, I
a
think,
little bit
last
of a.
game.
Oh, you're right. No,
Yes.
that was I Can't Spell.
Oh, okay, okay.
But already, Ooze Dragon ends up going down. Cobalt does end up trying to get a little bit more aggressive, gets traded
Reef
out.
slider.
Numi does have a
We
reef
got
slider ready, but the
specials.
Ink Vac is popped by Overwrite. But the missiles are used in response, and Rail is already taking a lot of space. The splashdown comes in, but only finds one as Numi is able to pop the slider
That's
in
a lot of
response.
kills,
But
though.
Coolvest eventually finds that second pick, and Rail's already down to almost 50 points here, Whack.
Yeah, and they have so much space. It's gonna be so difficult for a retake to come through. Wow, look at all of these picks. These are impressive. This is so much space to make up and so little time to do it. This might be 1-0, 100-0.
It very well could be. We need to see Get Down, Madam President kind of walking forwards now, really, to get a good opportunity. There's the Reef Slider going onto the zone, is able to get a little bit of paint, but still not able to even neutralize. The Vac shot might be able to
Wait.
just a little.
Oh,
There's the
so
neutralize,
close.
and 2 players down might be able to give
Jumps? No way.
Get Down, Madam President the cap, but no, they're not. The splashdown comes through, and that's Rail moving on to the winner
wow.
semifinals.
Pretty dominant win there.
Oh, yeah.
You think they got a chance against Prochara?
They got just as good a chance as everybody else.
Yeah,
I
real.
want to highlight, again, excellent hold. Played a
Yes.
pretty disciplined bit of neutral at the very start there from Rail, just waiting for Get Down Madam President to kind of make a step and play for something, or just make them get a little bit antsy. We saw Ooze Dragon walk up, but eventually got picked off, and that was the go button for Rail. They executed incredibly well. The picks as well. I think the Stamper player had a really solid Booyah Bomb kill there on the hold, and
Yeah.
that really just snowballed everything to a 100-0.
Absolutely. When you have 4, if you don't have a backline, sometimes you're able to just go. Just like that. And they did just go. They were able to run in and then trade out everyone and just slowly creep forward until, oh my goodness, there's only 50 points
Yep.
left. Oh my goodness, we have no space. And then at that point, it's kind of over. My prediction of it being was very wrong. My prediction was very off. Of, oh yeah, I think we'll be able to hold for a while.
Might be able
A
to
little
hold.
stable game here. Some
No.
retakes.
You should know that's the exact opposite of what happens on Barnacle and Dime. You know, somebody gets control and they will not let it go for like 60 points.
You like
usually.
this map?
Yes. I like playing stable, normal games. It's fun if they're volatile. But
Pen
like,
player
that's about it.
speech bubble.
Okay, man. I have like 4 spots I can position on this map, and that's plenty for me. But with that being said, that will probably do it from us here for before we go on a quick break.
Now it'll probably be our own set. I'd
Eventually,
assume, right?
Most likely.
Yeah.
So
root for Mold Breaker, everybody. Everybody, root for Mold Breaker.
This is our propaganda.
Yes. Yeah, we got our coach behind the camera.
We got
popping
Coach
off for
Harrison,
us.
who was on the mic earlier today, rooting for us. But with that being said, that will do it from us here for a little bit. After a quick break, we'll be back with winter semis.
Okay.
All right, well, I got lied to. Hi.
Oh.
I said 3, 2, 1, go, and then they didn't put on the live button.
It's unfortunate. Yeah.
What about why can't I do it? Where? All right.
3, 2. Okay, we're doing it again. All right.
Yeah. No, it doesn't matter anymore. Hi. So, we have for the 2 teams that are going up against us, I believe it is Rail and Moonlight fans.
Yep.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think these guys were fighting in pools. Maybe it was push though. Did they fight with push?
I believe Rail fought Moonlight. I'm not 100% sure.
Okay.
But
I mean, did you fight? Well, did you fight Moonlight?
We did not fight Moonlight.
Then it was probably that. So this is, we're getting a rematch. We're getting a run back, I think.
Yeah.
So this will be interesting.
We'll see.
So, comp ideas. I bet is probably what's our first map?
Unsure.
Let's take a look at our maps.
Okay,
We have Splat Zones, Haggle. Okay. We're probably gonna see the standard for Rail.
Yep.
So
Scooter's going to be on Booyah Sword. Cobalt's going to be on Buckets. Vest will be on Recycle, and Susie will be on Flingza, I believe.
So now it comes to the question of Moonlight fans, which is probably going to be 96 leader, Entry, and then some random thing that Basil plays.
Yeah,
So now we're just playing guess who of what weapon.
Yeah, when we played Basil, they ended up going with Blaster first game. And in the second game, we decided to do quad Octobrush, I believe, or Brush.
Just brush.
Yes,
I think it was just brush. I think you guys had a paintbrush, 2 Octobrushes, and then a regular brush.
Yes. It was quite a fun game to watch, but
It was very interesting, but then you blew up immediately.
yeah, it was really fun. So yeah, it'll be
like you might as
Oh,
well
and
like
we're
you got to
going.
do content. Oh, here we go.
Yep.
All right, let's see what we get.
All right. Ooh.
Dapple.
Dapple.
Not Dapple.
Not
Tetra.
Tetris.
Tetra. I'm so used to
How
seeing Dapple.
many times will he die?
Yeah.
We'll see.
All right, roll out. What will we see here? Will we see an opening pick? Will we see anyone flanking right? Or are we going to just see mid? Oh, I think we do. We see some.
Everyone's going mid.
No, we're just playing neutral at the moment. We get a pick immediately off the Booyah Sword, and we're going in with Vac.
Oh.
Are we going to get that one kill?
Can you jump
no,
out in
I
time?
think Cool Vest got out.
Oh, he's
Oh,
still
wait, no,
there.
he's
Wait,
in there. He's
Oh,
bold.
that's bold.
Yeah, no, it is bold.
Oh, he wanted to.
Unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. Hey, good jump out though.
Yeah, no, that was good. All right,
like they're
now we are have to try to break this hold. We got
Yeah,
2 of
so
them
yeah,
down
2 down,
actually.
It's even.
Yeah.
Yep.
Will Moonlight fans be able to get back in time? And it seems like they have. And a Vac is popped. Oh
Ooh,
no,
that's unfortunate.
the Tetris is
but
gonna go in.
Oh,
run
what is
back!
killed by Scooty? Oh.
Oh no. Oh, Booyah to go in. Oh, but they
he's not-
didn't
he's
take
not
care
from
of the
that.
Tetra.
No.
They didn't take
Please,
care of the
can you-
Tetra.
Can't think of Tetra's. Unfortunate.
Oh, no ink.
Cobalt.
Run.
Can he get him?
Run.
Oh my God. He's so close. How is he alive?
How are you alive?
How is he alive?
What is
great kill.
valiant
Okay,
effort.
they got 10
Valiant
left.
effort. Can we flip the zone?
it's
no,
close.
I don't think
they
it's
sanded
happening.
it up in time.
No,
Yeah,
unfortunate.
Very unfortunate.
What happened?
I don't know.
What happened
They
there?
just couldn't get the Tetras.
I know.
Brutal.
Tetras. All right, first game to Moonlight fans. And I believe this is a best of 5.
Yes, it is.
So they have to win 2 more games in order to take the set for Moonlight fans, or Rail has to
win 3.
win 3.
That's
yeah.
how this works.
So Inkplot Tower, how are we feeling?
I'm not sure. You know, dude, I'm gonna be curious to see what Moonlight fans come out with. I don't know if Basil's gonna stick with the Tetris, but we'll see.
I don't think so for Inkplot Tower. I see a blaster.
Yeah,
I really see it. I mean, I guess we could see a Carbon again, or we could just see. Maybe she's going into the no mic chat and then doing the random weapons.
that would be really funny.
like until she
yes.
gets something. It's like, yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah. Yes, Cobalt has tended to go blaster on tower control, so we might see
really?
that. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm very. How do you feel about Inkplot Tower in general?
I mean,
I mean, it's a decent crab map.
Yeah, honestly,
Like, yeah.
I have fun with it. I play Splash, so
I mean, I just think it's funny because we had to do the double PFP thing, even though we don't
Yes,
have like
it's
PFP.
hilarious.
Like, we had to.
yes, we did.
We had to. Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
our favorite.
And then we both. It's crazy.
yes,
Dooley, Splash. It's
perfect.
Perfect.
Both crab.
Yeah.
Both up.
all right. Anyways, game
two.
time started.
Game two.
What weapon are we going to see? Any new weapon comp changes from Rail as well?
Ooh,
Oh,
roller.
Splat Roller. Wait, that's just the Moonlight comp.
Oh. That's so
That's
dumb.
just the Moonlight comp.
They really are the #1 Moonlight fans. They really are.
We have Shadow.
We have an issue. Ooh.
Ooh.
Unfortunate.
What happened?
Oh, they
All
had to
right,
drop out, yeah.
DQ from Moonlight
All
fans.
right, Rail. Let's go.
Rail 1-1. I'm kidding.
Oh, they can give him a game. It's fine.
Yeah. Oh.
What happened? Oh, that sucks.
Huh.
Unfortunate.
Wonder what's happening. What do we stop turning on? Maybe we did like the inverse color thing. Like, have you seen like the
I've
Twitter?
seen that.
Like where like all the colors just go haywire.
Yes.
It's just like, why are you blue?
Yeah, honestly, I think they should have kept playing with that. It would have been a good debuff.
Yeah. Can we like?
Okay, cool.
Okay,
We're
yeah,
good.
no, it's like you gotta like, if you remember like last semester at club where Episto would just like change, like get rid of all of like the green and blue.
Yes, I did see
and his
that. That was
monitor,
hilarious.
and then
He
it was
played
just
good
like,
with it.
yeah, no, he still played well. Like, I wonder if we're gonna see a sploosh or something.
Yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting. I don't know if they're going to change their comp at all after seeing it, but we'll see.
Yeah. All right, we're going back.
We are? Yes,
we
we
are
are.
back.
We are back. Yeah. Almost missed it. We're good.
All right, here we go. Moonlight comp, actual, like
Yeah.
this is blatant.
Oh, so Cobalt didn't end up switching to Blaster. It's interesting.
Oh, really? Yeah. All right. Anyways, we are rolling out.
Oh, Vest is
wow.
pushing up. Oh, and he's getting
yeah,
punished for that.
yeah, immediately. Unfortunate.
Oh,
And Basil is playing left.
oh that's
my, how did what?
What?
How did she live?
I don't know. Oh, that's
And there
brutal
goes
for
Cobalt.
Cobalt.
Wow.
This is brutal.
The
Start.
robbery. That was
That was-
highway robbery. Wow.
Oh.
Like,
I don't know
I
how
mean,
they didn't kill.
I guess it's. I mean, it's land though.
That's
So
fair.
like, I guess that's just a weird stream thing then.
No,
I don't
lag
know.
in person.
Yeah, so true. Yeah. Anyways, we are playing right side.
Oh,
Oh,
there-
no,
this
two
is
down.
bad.
Wait, no, three
Three
are
down, yeah.
Sorry,
The
there's a glare.
Yeah.
And all
Oh,
of them
and now
are
it's
down,
even- they're all
resulting for
down.
a wipeout
Delayed
for
wipe.
Moonlight. Vac gonna be popped any second. 3, 2. Oh
No.
no, we fall down to get cooler. Makes sense, but here it is, right?
They're waiting for
No,
it.
we're
Oh,
just
they're all
waiting.
going 3 left, I think.
Oh no.
Oh. Can they get
Oh
nice?
yeah,
They
nice.
Get a pick.
She gets. Basil is down.
It's
And
2v3,
oh,
and they're
just
they pop-
Vac. Wait, no, Scooty's not going for Vac kill.
Unfortunate. Ooh, brutal.
Oh no.
Oh, and
oh
he
wow,
immediately taken.
they're
Damn.
gonna continue the push, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, Susie's just charging
Yeah.
on tower. Like,
Oh,
she's got to
miss-
run
oh,
though.
and
Oh,
Basil go-
okay,
what a
she gets
kill!
one.
What a great kill by Basil.
Oh, but gets
brutal though.
immediately sniped by
Unfair. Is that Megan?
RNG. Yeah, it's
Okay.
Megan. You know. So,
Oh,
battling for
Vest?
tower
Ooh.
out now. Oh no, hit by wave breaker twice. Don't do it again. Oh, he did
and
get
he's
hit
still-
by.
he's
Got
had to use
panic
it to try
popped
to
it.
save himself.
Yeah, no,
Unfortunate.
I don't blame it. It's a very easy habit to do. It's a. It is the panic pop special
Yeah.
of the game. Like.
Yeah. I sometimes do that with Crab. I should not. But
Yeah. Yeah, no.
That's-
At least with Crab you could ball away, but
yeah.
oh,
Ooh, brutal.
wait, we're going to cool
Can
Vest.
Vest can get Vest a kill?
Yeah, no. If Vest gets a kill, it'd be huge here because then they probably have to turn around.
Oh,
Oh no,
double.
Basil's
they do get it.
behind. What? Oh, she
but
gets
Basil-
2.
It's looks like it's 3-2 right now.
Yeah. 2,
Oh, and then they get to pick up
3 are down. 2. Okay.
Oof. Looks
What?
like
What's
they're
that?
gonna get more
Oh
points now.
no.
Oh, this is no.
No.
Basil, no.
We are behind them.
This is brutal.
It's gonna be really bad in 2 seconds. Here comes
Oh,
Bubble.
no.
It's gonna pierce Bubble. Oh no.
That,
Oh, no.
That's GG's.
Rail Bros,
Unfortunate.
no.
Oh.
Unfortunate.
This is mean.
You know, Bubble from behind. You cross like it's the correct play. It's
Yeah.
the right play, but it's cyberbullying.
Absolutely.
We at Purdue do not condone cyberbullying.
Yes, we do not.
Anyways,
Back to us.
rough. Now
yes.
Rail has to reverse.
They're gonna
sweep.
have to throw everything they have.
Yeah, everything in the kitchen sink.
Maybe more.
Yeah. All right. What's the next map that we have here? Are we gonna see? All right. Scorch Rain.
Yeah.
So, it could be the same again.
Yeah. It's
They just
really hard to
pulled
knock
out the
out on.
Moonlight comp. I can't believe they did that. to them.
That's so mean. This is like
This is
proper
cyberbullying.
cyberbullying. Like.
Anyways,
It's like yeah.
so Scorch. What are we thinking? What weapon will she pull out?
I'm gonna pull random weapons.
Yeah, let's see. All right.
They might start it in time, but it will
Yeah,
be
let's
fun.
see. I'm gonna try to hurry this. Pulling
I
up.
do think
What
Rail
is
will
the
probably
command?
not be switching anything.
Slash random weapons 3.
Okay. let's see.
RW3. What is it?
What do we got?
Nova.
Okay.
We're gonna see a Nova.
Basil's playing Nova.
Yeah. Well, here you get to press the regenerate.
okay,
button.
I'll try to.
Yeah. Here's your epic prediction.
Recycle Barrel Mark II.
No, that's too mean.
Yeah.
That wouldn't happen.
Okay, we'll try one more
Let's
time,
be
one more
realistic.
time.
Ball point.
Maybe. Ballpoint maybe.
Maybe. Even then, like,
Oh,
Megan is playing E-leader, right?
Yeah.
Right? We're gonna find
Which
out in
is,
2
That's
seconds.
mean enough, you know.
Yes. It's just all right.
All right. Let's see.
Okay, Wiper.
Okay. Yeah.
We probably should have guessed that it's Rainmaker.
Yeah.
She pulled that out last time.
I don't think there's any changes on Rail's part.
No, there was not.
Yeah.
Not surprising. I think they're gonna get poppier. I don't see. I think not Rail. Moonlight fans. Yeah.
It looks like they're already getting it.
Yeah.
Looks like
Unfortunate.
they rushed it.
Unfortunate for Rail. Now they have to build up paint. And wow, they're already
they're
up.
already in-
Oh no.
brutal.
Oh,
Scooty trying
no,
to go
out
for
of
it.
ink!
No.
Out of ink.
Brutal.
That's so unfortunate.
and now there's
now
just
it's just
one.
Susie.
Oh no.
What will Susie do? Pull.
Oh, will she try to use the missiles? Her
No,
favorite?
she's got to run. Run,
Come on,
Susie.
Susie. All right, she's
All right,
popping her favorite.
missile 3. They're displaced. Try running up.
He's almost up. Oh, he gets picked.
Oh no,
But
the
with
back's
Mac,
out.
it's brutal.
It's oh no. Wait, the
Vest might have delayed it enough. Yes.
Vest. W plays.
Oh. And then
W
it's just
plays.
two. Oh, but the double.
Oh no.
And it's already on one. No.
Oh no. Rail
That's so
Bros.
sad.
No.
That's so
And
sad
that
to see.
ends the tournament for Rail, I believe.
We're not doing semis.
Oh wait, I guess wait.
Yeah.
Wait, no, they go to third place.
Yeah,
They go
yeah.
to third place.
Third place.
Completely blanked.
Yes.
Completely
They
blanked.
still
They
have
have
a
another.
shot.
They've got it.
Still have
All
a shot
right.
at a trophy. We'll see.
Yeah. And now we move on to what do we got next? Is it Grants? We do Grants
We're doing
next?
grands next?
All right.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know. Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah, but like I didn't know if we would spectate the other game.
Oh, we did both of the semis
Alright.
at the same time.
Anyways,
Or am I done? Okay. that
Yeah,
makes
we
sense. Yeah.
so we'll see you in Grants.
Yeah.
Atlas that you
map
made.
list that I made.
Oh,
like,
I
we
don't
map
think
list
we've.
made? I'm like, okay.
I don't think we've had audio up until now.
Have we-
Okay, let's
Oh.
do that again.
Aye.
Hello, gamers, and welcome back to the Purdue Open 2026. I am Cater, joined here today by my lovely co-commentator, Drew. It is fine. Jake's
You're
on the
all
stream
right,
now.
Jake.
Sorry, Electronics on the stream now. I have been on the stream behind that production desk for most of the day, but I am here in what I consider to be my natural element. So we are going to be looking at our two bracket demon teams. One on one side, #1 Moonlight fans, Prochara, Basil, RNG Panda, Nemo. On the other hand, Mold Breakers, Sigdokari, Koreki, Episto, and Walk. Both of these teams, very good runs throughout the tournament today and are now going head-to-head in Grands.
I haven't been paying the closest of attention
no.
somewhat. Doing that is a very small version of Virgin Underpass.
It's not supposed to be that small.
All right, game one looking like we're going to be going to splat zones on small Urchin
Spots on the
Underpass.
Urchin Underpass. It's okay, we'll go right into it. Now, in the last set that we saw here, #1 Moonlight fans pulled out the Moonlight comp, but ooh, we're switching it up a little bit. I see a heavy Splatling.
I saw a Dynamo.
Ooh, all right. Heavy Splatling
Very
and Dynamo coming out here. We're gonna begin by looking at the comp of Mold Breaker here.
Yeah, I see.
I think we're trying to turn on auto cam, but I think Jake's operating the cam. Okay, we're fine.
I got it.
We are going to see #1 Moonlight fans with the first cap of the zone here, getting 2 picks off on Mold Breaker as well, going right into it here. Koreki getting a nice pick on that Luna Blaster and getting a second as well, taking out Chara on the Dynamo. So no cooler for the time being for Moonlight fans, as we see Marzensky unfortunately go down here too. Yeah, I think they had cooler up because Chara was back right away. Whack here coming on. Hammer throw not finding anything, coming back and immediately though, both of these teams knowing how to use those coolers effectively. Pisto here on the pencil, that is the cooler for Mold Breaker, looking to get some paint onto that left part of the zone as we have the Zvac popped by that 96 gal as well. From Marzensky here, going to try and use this angle to get anything up while they are in control of the zone.
Yeah, we do just see a bit of a scuffle going on in mid. Mold Breaker able to take that lead just by a little bit. We do see Chara going down, a triple splashdown on the zone. He's going to immediately flip it.
Yeah, Koreki going down to that as well. Very unfortunate, just low on health at the edge there.
Yeah. I believe that's Basil on the blaster. Yeah, okay.
Yes, that is Basil, who is deciding to take that route. So, yeah, you can see Basil coming up on the right-hand side here. We'll see how Episto fares against that threat. Oh, it does look like they go down, actually, so able to eliminate her there. The lead does flip here, but so does control. Unfortunately, only neutralization here, so #1 Moonlight fans continues to tick down that timer. You can see Whack here trying to go into the zone, but so much crossfire makes it very difficult. Going to Hammer here, and immediate throw directly into Chara for that trade, but Nemo is still here to put down the paint that was on the zone. We have the VAC coming out from Varazensky, though, and that, with plus the cooler, is going to facilitate the zone flipping back to Mold Breaker. Koreki going down there, but the other members thriving with the cooler here. Walk looking to peek around this corner. Nemo not having any of it, getting Marzensky and has those strikes at the ready, goes down before he can pop them.
Yeah, just a whole bunch of picks on both sides. We do see Panda with the heavy just trying to get some shots going, but Episto is going to pick that off so quickly. And it looks like we're going to get a neutral zone. Is Mold Breaker going to be able to cap it out? It's just a scuffle in mid right now. No one is capping zone quite yet.
Even with those splashdowns, the zone does not flip. A couple more seconds and it is back to #1 Moonlight fans, and now it is neutralized again. Mold Breaker getting it. Strikes coming out from Moonlight fans, though, and Nemo going down in the corner there to Marzensky, who, despite trying to run away, also goes down on the zone. Moonlight fans quickly getting back in control of it, and even our penalties are very close here. Oh, the Hammer coming out, though, and Koreki also threatening Panda with those fizzy bombs, forcing the wave breaker, forcing her to back up all the way there. But Basil coming in with the assist and another pick on Whack as well. Pisto is laying down a lot of area control on that zone, but is going to be very quickly threatened by the double AoE here and that nice direct from Basil. Oh, she gets another, and the splashdown comes down for a third.
Yeah, very strong triple from Basil right there. Able to push back Mold Breaker so far back into their zone just to keep positioning for Moonlight Fans. Able to just take so much space. But we do say Walk going into that corner, seeing if they can get a pick on either of them. Is able to get it with the help of Koreki, and they're able to cap the zone with it.
Oh yeah, Walk with the hammer here. Trying to get something out of the throw. Unfortunately, no dice. Oh, and Nemo coming in with the pick on Marzensky. Whack, though, going to get the pick on Nemo. We're in the last minute of our match here. And Whack getting another one. This is the turnaround that Moldbreaker really needs. Chara popping the cooler a little bit behind the other members of his team. Going to come down on the side. Gets the pick on Marzensky, though. And with that, all of the paint coming out from Chara is likely enough to cap the zone here. 33-30 we sit as Moldbreaker is 2 down. And there is the cap. The penalty's almost identical here, but it is Moonlight Fans in control of this zone as the waves from the Wavebreaker ripple out over the field. The zone flips yet again. We are less than 30 seconds in. Whack on that zone, gets the pick on Basil. Koreki is here, has the hammer, because something has to come here. Gets the pick on Chara with the throw. 13 seconds left. Basil is all the way back here. Nice movement, trying to get something. The splashdowns could come in and cancel the zone right here. We might just see that happen. Gets one. Oh, nothing on the zone. The back, but with,
and they lose the lead.
With the control. Oh. Wow, I think that is the closest game that we've seen all day. 70-72, Mold Breaker coming in at the very end by the smallest amount to wrest that away. And I think that is probably the first game that #1 Moonlight Fans has dropped.
I think it is.
I think it is, so...
This is anyone's tournament.
If that's our first match in our grands here, these teams really know how to put on a show. We're going to be seeing this sort of dynamic for the rest of our set. I am very excited.
I'm so excited.
I mean, we had moments from every member on the field there. Whack on the Wiper got multiple double kills. We saw Basil with, you know, the splashdowns and the triple. Yeah, Koreki with, again, also some very strong blaster picks and space control with the Fizzy. I mean, Nemo getting picks.
Everyone was
also,
holding their own there.
Yeah, that's, I mean, you know, that's what you get when you get friends playing together that know each other.
Yeah. That's that team chemistry.
That's that chemistry, even if it's not a long-term team. Oh man, okay, that's our first match. Let's look at our other 4. After Small Ocean Underpass, we're going to Tower Control on Inkblot Art Academy. Another classic, dare I say, and also another place where these blasters will have a field day.
Oh, absolutely. I feel like blasters have just been so... I guess I could say strong. I was thinking of a better word for
today,
it.
even.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like in every set, there's just been the one blaster player that's like absolutely shredding everything.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
It is. Yeah, it really is. It's the AOE is so so and you know. I'm not a blaster player myself, having tried to... Actually, I used to play Kenza Rapid way back in 2 as a support player, but those days are behind me. I'm a full Splatling player now. It's just the ability to manage the shots that are so infrequent yet so powerful is... I really admire that. But anyway, let's take a look. We do have that's a custom blaster coming out here from Basil. Otherwise, pretty similar on what we're seeing, I believe.
No, we did get some switches for
the
side of Moonlight Fans.
Yeah, we have the
Panda
Dreadringer.
going to the leader, and we have Charo choosing to bring out a Dreadringer.
Double bucket.
Yeah, double bucket on the side of Moonlight Fans, as Nemo is able to immediately get that cooler off in the first 20 seconds. And a Reef Slider immediately gets popped. It's not going to get anyone, as Charo's going to have to jump back, as well as Nemo as well.
Yeah, forcing multiple jump outs. Mold Breaker is in not a bad position as that vac shot goes off. Koreki here taking the low ground, but able to get the assist and come back into mid, threatening from this angle. And already looking at the plat here as we see a Pisto on that tower, as your backline usually is. Mold Breaker is in a, I mean, just working like a well-oiled machine, as you can see that they're taking the parts around. Oh, Whack, unfortunately not able to do anything with that hammer as Chara gets in, but Koreki coming in with a second hammer to take them down and takes out Nemo as well. That is 3 down with RNG Panda being the only one alive on the side of #1 Moonlight fans. So this push continues for Moldbreaker as they make their way up to that second checkpoint. Whack here in the bats, just running wild with that hammer. Nothing on the throw, unfortunately, but camping out these ledges, making it so much more difficult for Moonlight fans to come in. And that is our second checkpoint done. What is Chara doing?
I don't know.
Hello, we're behind. We have a lot of. I mean,
Sure.
Okay.
And he goes down.
He goes down. Basil takes his place.
Basil.
Okay, Basil gets one pick, gets
Gets a
two
second.
picks, looking for
Gets
the
a third, of course.
and gets the aura, and just like that, that push that went all the way to 13 is over. But I felt like that was very interesting. I feel like that gave up a lot of points on the side of
I feel like they gave up
Moonlight
more
fans.
than they probably should have.
Yeah, I think that if Chara had maybe, not gone down there or gotten a little bit more something going quicker, it definitely could have been worth the wait. But and that is, I believe, a pistol going down there. Ooh, we got a splash down directly onto that vac from Basil here, still with the aura. So yeah, very interesting strategic choice on here. I guess we're about halfway through our match, so we'll see how it plays out for #1 Moonlight fans as it is time for a push of their own. Apisto defending in the bats here, takes out Nemo and gets taken out in turn by Basil, who then gets taken out by Wok. It is trade for trade here. Prochara going in with that Reef Slider, Marzensky forcing them back, and Nemo is just chilling on the tower as your support usually does. That is going pretty well for them. I mean, they're past that second checkpoint now.
Yeah, but right now it's a 2v3 situation, 1v3, and they're going to both be taken out. Great defense from the side of Moldbreaker. Just putting all that pressure, the Wiper, the Pencil, and I believe it was the Blaster, just putting so much pressure on that plat. So members of Moonlight fans just could not push any further, and a great hammer from Whack right there.
Yeah, nothing off the throw, but that was great. And now Whack is just sitting here in bats, looking to get a pick on Nemo, does find it, and continues this nice position. RNG Panda making her way off to that left stack over here as Moonlight fans decide to start another push, and that is 3 down momentarily there on the side of Moldbreaker. Two players taking this box route here. Nemo is about halfway to a cooler. Meanwhile, the rest of Moonlight fans are not waiting up for it at all. That wave breaker comes out from the Eolator, so does the cooler, and now they are in business. Loses Prochara on the Dreadringer, though, and a second going down. Nemo's still very alive.
Very much not alive anymore.
Not anymore! Oh, that is unfortunate. And yet again, Moldbreaker's defense just clamping down, not letting Moonlight fans get to that checkpoint, which is what stands between them and victory.
Yeah, I mean, do you see the Reef Slider's not going to pick anyone there from Chara? As people proceed to walk in front of the screen, we are
It's
going to
okay,
get
our setup's a little scuffed.
Yeah. We're going to get a hindsight view of Pesto choosing to pick up the tower with just under a minute left.
Yeah, well, I think for the wipeout and for the extra points and this position in bats, correct going down right before could do anything with that, but yeah, Basil making her way out into mid. We do see a jump out to preserve life there, and Kirky's back. So as we head into the last 30 or so seconds of our match, it is up to Moonlight fans to engineer another push, and that is something I have entirely have faith in them that they can do. Ooh. But with 2 going down, it's going to be very difficult. Basil goes down there as well. Prochara getting onto the tower, having a little bit of room to work with here, but has a lot to go through as Apisto is constantly firing, constantly putting out paint, and Koreki's coming back as well. They lose Chara again on the Dreadringer. 10 seconds left as that tower stands there, and Moldbreaker is in perfect position to deal with everything thrown their way. Koreki goes down to Nemo. Oh, and 2 on the tower to finish it off. Moldbreaker is up by 2.
Is this how you saw the set going?
No, I mean, both of these teams have had a lot of momentum coming into this, but I'm going to be honest, I saw this going in favor of #1 Moonlight fans.
I mean, they still got time.
They do
still got
still
3
have
more
time.
matches.
Yeah, this very well could go either way. I mean, especially with the way that first match went, but that second one just felt like Moldbreaker was really in their groove.
Yeah, I feel like one of the main reasons is Apisto on Inkflot is so oppressive.
Yes.
Just the amount of shots that he can get off and the amount of angles that he could play, it's just so hard to find a good position out of his range.
I feel like generally in the scene, we haven't been talking about Pencil a lot, which is really weird
Which
to
is
say.
really weird because probably a year ago, that's probably all we would have been
Yeah, that's all we were
about.
talking about. It's still very present. It's still, I would say, ubiquitous in the competitive scene. But I feel like the spotlight has been thrown on so many other weapons. Leader, Dynamo, Heavy.
96?
96 even.
Blaster?
Yeah. And if we're talking cooler choices, I mean, Dabbles have really had a resurgence, especially since Urchin came out. But
Headed still probably
yeah,
still okay.
Headed still around, especially at the lower levels. But so I feel like it's been for as well known as it is, it's been a while since I talked about how powerful Pencil can be. And Episto knows that weapon very well. It's been, what, 4 years he's been playing
I
it?
think it's
3?
been since like the day it
4
came out.
Yeah, since it released. So
when it was like D tier.
yeah. Oh man, can you imagine Pencil being D tier? I feel like that
I
feels
can
a
because
life.
it existed.
I know, but it feels like a lifetime away to
I
me.
know.
I don't know.
It's a whole nother life we were living.
Yeah. Well, I mean, with
that's when my main was like the best weapon in the game, and everyone was running like 3 of them, and I'm like, all right, cool.
Yep.
It's like, don't blame me for this because I've been doing this for like 2 years already.
Yeah, that's kind of how I felt with Heavy getting this massive paint buff, and suddenly
everyone's playing Heavy.
Yeah, every single X match is filled with Heavies and Dynamos, and it's like
I was here
before
before
it was cool.
Yeah.
But we're gonna take a look at our third match here. This is Undertow Rainmaker. Yes,
I should
know
know because I chose it.
Yeah, you're the one that made this. I have a little bit of an excuse. You don't.
Yeah.
But
both teams deciding to run the Charger Inkvac duo. We got a leader from Panda, but we got a Pisto's Pencil, of course.
No surprises there. We've seen a lot of VAC play today, actually, I would say. It's been very important, especially in these Rainmaker matches. It is going to be one down pretty early on both sides. Nemo getting that cooler out, but unfortunately going down before they can pick it up. I think it is Mold Breaker in the purple, yes, that takes first pick of that Rainmaker, running it right up to the base of that first checkpoint, though no farther. Pisto responds here, going to likely try and get another cooler for the team as Moonlight fans are guarding that Rainmaker closely.
Yeah, Pisto just popping shots over around that mid area, just getting some paint downs, trying to probably paint for that cooler, as the Rainmaker is going to get reset, and it is pretty much just a scuffle in neutral now as Moonlight fans is able to get the pop. But Karaki with the flank, with the hammer, pushing all the way back and not going to get anyone from it.
Oh, unfortunate. That results in a wipeout for Mold Breaker, and so Moonlight fans takes the lead, breaking through that first checkpoint. Oh, and we see Basil going on the flank here, all the way on this. Oh, called out. That's not going to happen. Vac v Vac action here, ending with Kareki getting that pick in the middle and a second as well. The Vac shot goes on. Marazinski goes down, but Kareki is still well and alive. Gonna try and get this shot on Basil. A lot of turning around, but eventually it is Kareki who comes out on top. That means the rest of Mold Breaker is quick to follow, I think, debating on whether they pick up the Rainmaker, but no, leaving it to reset here. We do see Panda on this E-leader looking for a straight shot down mid. Not finding wounds on Kareki, but even the presence of that E-leader laser is enough to make teams move back.
Yeah, leader doesn't. Any Charger itself doesn't really even need to hit its shots. It's just the presence of it alone that is so powerful. It's just the potential of it could hit its shots, and that's what's terrifying about it. But we do see Walk get a kill with that hammer right there, as they're going to have to back up and grab cooler a bit, maybe heal up, but it's going to be able to get another pick as well.
I feel like this double hammer has been working so well for Mold Breaker just because they can have one and then it's like, oh, hammer's over. You let your defenses down. Boom, another hammer immediately. And it means that if they want to do a flanking hammer thing like Kareki did, they don't waste their only hammer on it. Episto coming and starting to even things up by breaking through that checkpoint, standing 60 to 26 right now. Vac action from Tamamo Cross, a.k.a. Pro Chara out here, and that results in a wipeout, meaning that Moonlight fans are going to be fully in control of the Rainmaker, making their way back into mid. Basil choosing to jump back and collect with the rest of the team to group up here. Wack, you can see threatening on the side, but unfortunately going down. And this is Kareki going.
Kareki flank, part 2.
Kareki flank, part 2. Electric Boogaloo getting one down. The hammer throw going
not
out.
Not getting anyone. The Fizzy is able to get the second. And the
third! Kareki redeeming himself, looking for that fourth. There's the quad. I mean, yeah, Luna is his bread and butter, and it is no surprise that he's performing like this. So, with that, are we leaving the Rainmaker? It looks like Mold Breaker choosing to push up without it, leaving it to reset, leaving Panda, allowing Panda to live here on the Greats. Prochara also taking a look from the top snipe here, but Mold Breaker is going to get that. Ooh, Basil stuck between a hammer and a hard place.
Yikes. Not where you like to be in that situation, but Walk is going to have to push up. Able to get a pick on Chara's jump right there. Trying to see if they can get a pick on Panda. Not going to be able to as they get picked off by Basil, but the Rainmaker is going there. Everybody to take the lead. Are they going to be able to take it to the house? Not quite.
Stopped at 1, but with the vac shot there and the 3 members down and Koreki threatening. Oh, it is not. It is actually, the Rainmaker comes out. The vac comes out. Is it going to work? Oh, they gets the pick, but that Rainmaker is still there. Moonlight fans holding on with everything they can, and I think them getting that pop mattered so much. Looks like they are willing to leave the Rainmaker there. You know that they're keeping a close eye on that, especially after how many Rainmaker Cheese games have happened in the lifetime of Splatoon 3, but I don't think Moldbreaker is in a position that they could do it. That Rainmaker is going to reset. Now we stand at 26-1.
Yeah, 25 seconds until Moldbreaker would be crowned your champions unless Moonlight fans had something in them to get this knockout. Time is running short. They need to eventually make a play as 2 go down from a hammer.
Make that 3 as Panda on the leader goes down. That is a wipeout, and Moldbreaker seals the deal. Koreki finding a little bit extra in there, but with that Rainmaker shield solidly in purple, it is going to be Moldbreaker as your 2026 Open champions.
What a set.
What a set.
What a set.
Do we want to do, we could do camera work showing the trophies. A member of our club who is not here currently, unfortunately, made trophies for us, 3D printed them. He has shoes, he plays Carbon, and he's, I think, technically listed as an alternate on the roster of Moldbreaker?
Probably.
So you might have seen his name pop up on stream, though he's not here today.
Yep.
I think we're gonna get the teams out here. I
Probably.
would love to go back. We can't do trophies yet because we haven't done 3rd place.
Oh,
we haven't done our
not
3rd
done
place.
3rd place.
So I believe. Okay, well, there goes our
Production.
stream operator.
There goes production.
Well, okay.
So I think we're stuck here.
We're stuck here. Okay, we're here for a little while
Yep.
longer. Well, chat, that was very entertaining, and I guess Moldbreaker, I guess we didn't get to see a lot of them. They weren't, I think they've been streamed the least out of all of our teams, but they did have very dominant matches when they were streamed. So it comes as no surprise to me that they worked together very, very well and had very strong showings.
Really fun. So what time is it currently? Oh, we have 10 minutes.
Ooh, okay,
So I guess
well.
we do not. All right. So looks like we're gonna be maybe closing out of here soon. We only have, I don't know how much time we got.
We'll wait on the decision.
We're waiting on the decision
from the,
from the
members.
production
Some
side.
you see, if I were in prod, I would be making this decision, but I'm in
Yes,
the cast,
but
and
you
so
are not
I
making
get
this decision
I get
now.
to sit in the box and look good.
All right.
Close out. Okay, well, okay, thank you, production. Put us back on. Yeah,
Put us
there we
back on
go.
for a sec.
Are we done? Are we signing off?
Are we signing off?
Okay, so
Okay.
we will stream our 3rd place
right.
match. I don't think it'll. You might be on the mic if you want to,
Nah,
but
probably not.
I won't be on. Probably it'll be a couple other people.
Yeah.
So thank you so much for watching, Grants. We have more action planned for you guys. Stay tuned, and the stream will be right back.
Later.
Test 1, 2. Are we good? All right.
Push it at this.
So I think that is going to end us off for today. Sorry for the little bit of errors at the end there with the third place match. It was kind of frazzled and done
it's
quickly,
over?
so we forgot to turn the
Was that
mics
three?
on.
All right.
But yeah, with that, I don't. There might be one more thing. There might be one more thing. I don't know. Okay, there might not be one more thing. I guess we're not doing that. Okay. Stick around. We might. If not, we'll let you know in the on the waiting screen. Thank you for tuning in to Splatoon at Purdue's 2026 Open LAN Tournament. Thank you all of those in attendance as well. The VOD will be uploaded to our YouTube channel if you wish to go back and watch your sets. And yeah, have a wonderful Easter weekend.